I don't know. What are words? How are you? You're first and best today. Hello, Wist. How are you? You doing okay? How is Pinot not on there? What the fuck, Richie? Meh. I told you this game fucking hates me. If Newt's on there, I swear to God, I will scream. Senpai, how are you? You're not first, but you're totally okay with that. Hi, Teal. 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 We're only 5 away from the next Amazon gift card giveaway. That is fantastic. Teal is just glad to be a part of something. You know what, Teal? Me too. Hello, Raph. How are you? I mean, I'm not Queeb, but I'm a Queeb, so I will accept that. Hello, Quilorian. How are you, my love? Are you okay? How is your Sunday? Today is still Sunday, right? I took a wicked long nap, yo. I think today's still Sunday. I hope everyone has had a decent day. To be honest, I thought Miss Queeb was a typo. You know what? Sometimes I think my life is a typo, but I'm working through that. Level 3, and that ain't bad. Relatable. Oh my God, I leaned down to move the fan, and I thought I saw a snake tail, and I freaked the fuck out, like mentally, for like an eternity, but it was really like half a second before I realized that it's actually a rawhide. So that's what happens when you have snakes. Sunday almost over, Monday prep begins. Like, oh, it's 5:55. 5:55 on 5:15 on 2022. I love it. I haven't been in corporate America for a little bit now. And even now, I know a big chunk of the anxiety that I feel right now is because of the whole Monday morning thing. And it wasn't because of like, oh, I gotta go to work on like, it wasn't anything like that. It was because the places that I worked, Mondays were so chaotic and so stressful that even all weekend long I could not enjoy them, and it was literally just survival. And then feeling like I needed to even go into work early on Mondays, so early that like I don't get paid to go in early, just so I could make sure that things didn't get crappy. So I absolutely get it. I am so incredibly thankful that I don't have to deal with that schedule right now. Because that was scary. It was incredibly scary. The only word that I've been able to guess out of all of those letters is the word liability. Guess what isn't on there? It's not liability, you dingbat. There's not an extra L. You know what? I'm doing my best. If you were just joining us, hi, hello. It is a somewhat subdued Ms. Queeb. It is 5:57 on May 15th. Day number 15 of Jesus fucking Christ, Queeb. Birth month apocalypse extravaganza. Congratulations, Wist. If you didn't know, yesterday was Queeb's birthday. Like his actual birthday, like not the month, the actual literal day of his birth. Like if he were my brother, he should have like called his mother and asked her why she didn't thank him for him making her a mother. Like it was like that, right? Wist, thank you. I will pass on the regards. Yeah, like I Nas, Bose. I don't know. Like these are letters. These are just letters, and sometimes letters don't mean anything. Just adding more words to the celebration title. He completely surprised me with that one. I think he thinks that I will forget about Birthocalypse before December so he can use it. But what he doesn't realize, or maybe what he forgets, is that I have ADHD and I can hyper-focus on the most mundane of bullshit. And I have added Birthocalypse to my notes. And then I've added it to my list where I remember where the notes are. So it's staying. Backpack Hero, Stanley, Salty, which I assume is the Salt and Sacrifice? I think that's the sequel to Salty Sanctuary, which is what we call it around here. Super cute game. No, I have never played it. I haven't played, I've only probably actually played a couple of the games that Queeb has ever debuted on this channel. I'm not commenting on that word, because I'm just gonna start giggling like a fucking idiot. Hey, it's even more amusing when you factor in that the makers of this game are not English speaking. They still, like, that was still one of the words. That word. Let's put that in. The Americans, they seem to like that word. The word I'm thinking of? Hold on. No, I don't have the right letters for it. God damn it. I was actually considering making a spreadsheet to track my lists. I have notes. Hold on. I take a lot of screenshots. Queeb gets onto me sometimes because I have so many images and videos on my phone. It's not because I'm vain. I actually realize that I don't have very many photos of myself at all, and all of the ones I have I hate. It's not that. It's that whenever, like, a dysfunction of my ADHD is that I hyper focus on information and making sure that I have the right information. I took a screenshot of, what was it? It's an app that it supposedly combines calendars and lists. I think it's called Motion app. Tasks and scheduling. Yeah, so look up. I don't know if you're Apple or Android, but I'll post the link here so you can do Android research if you need to. It's called Motion. It is a pay app. I think you get like a week trial. I haven't tried it. I literally just saw this the other day and I hadn't done any more extensive research on it. But I am at a point where I need to overhaul my list system because there's too many lists, there's too much information, and I'm missing stuff. But at least with this, it gives you the benefit of using either a calendar function or a list function, or even like a scheduler function, depending on which one you use more often. So there you go. There's one thing. I've also started tinkering with it does have a similar name. It's called Notion, not Motion, but Notion. Um, you are able to kind of create like a dashboard for yourself. That seems like something where if you're not a tech person, you may need to uh, get a template from like Etsy or something where someone has already created it for you, because it seems that intense, because it's almost like coding its own damn website. It's if you ever coded MySpace pages, it's a little like that. That's what it feels like. You have tried Notion. I'm assuming you did not like it because you said I've tried it before. I've tried it only once before, like just straight out the box, and I didn't understand. I gave up. The second time, this is technically the second time, I'm actually looking for that perfect thing. Do you know what I mean? Like not only a personal planner of sorts, but something that will help me catalog all of the information that I have to info dump. Only one more, you guys. You absolutely got this. Lem. Dilem is it's a nickname for a dilemma. Kind of like how the kids use Menti B for breakdown, like mental breakdown. 3 levels, fantastic. Crow, have you ever had a Menti B? A little mental breakdown? When I first heard the word, I didn't know what the context was. I'm like, great, what are the fucking kids doing now? And now that I understand that it stands for mental breakdown, I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whist beat me to it. I was so close to typing Activision. I don't know how to say your name. It's either Lilion or Lilion. That is a fantastic word. I forget about Vista very often. Depressed, you think the O is fake? Oh no, you guys are way smarter than me. It probably is fake. So we're gonna roll with that. Whist just busts out the tits. He's just like, I gotta say tits. I gotta say it. Boner was on there last time. Even Senpai's like, tots? Would tots be on there? No. COVID is the Southern American slang for COVID. Just FYI. He got the COVID. You guys are just killing this. Look at you. You're just joining us. Hi, hello, my name is Ms. McQueeb. It is a very low-key Sunday afternoon here in Southern California. It's really hot, and we don't have an AC, so like our house is already like 84 degrees, and I'm not here for that, man. Screw that. We're on day 15 of... Do you know what the irony is of him changing the word? Because this morning I figured out how to say the last word, and he doesn't know that. But the reason he felt compelled to change it is because this morning I figured out how to say it. Birth month apocalypse extravaganza. Birth month, whatever. Yes, that. Day 15. He's celebrating his birthday all month long. Yesterday was his actual birthday. Please, when you see him later, tell him happy birthday. You're running your AC. You're running 5 ACs right now? Oh my God. I am a little baby kitten Calorian. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Trust me, I have ADHD. And one of the conditions is like some people like overheat, like they're constantly hot. I am sweating right now, and I have 2 fans on me. Just right now, just 2 fans. I cannot even imagine 5 AC units. I'm so sorry. What did McQueeb do to my wonderful idea? You know what? He stole it and he bastardized it. That's what he did. It's not beautiful, Queeb. It's not beautiful.
The McQueeb's idea.
No.
It encompasses a month. It's craziness. It's out there.
No, it doesn't.
It's perfect.
It's not perfect.
It's perfect.
It's not. You have ruined a beautiful thing. You have crushed a flower. You have crushed a flower. How dare you? I have a new furnace I'm saving for central air. At least you have a new furnace. Because then that calls into question, what kind of suffering would you rather do? Would you rather be so hot that you want to peel your skin off, or would you rather be so cold that you can't put enough layers on? And you have the potential to maybe die. So at least you got the new furnace and you're saving up. Like that's a man with a plan right there. Crow is absolutely a flower that is crushed. Look at that face. Depressed Badger, look at the title that Queeb has typed on the screen. He has taken Crow's birthocalypse that I was going to use later this year, and he has now inserted it into birth month apocalypse extravaganza. Buttertub, delete that right now. Don't give him that idea. God damn you. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you. Shit, he's gonna go look and see what Buttertub just said. You know how I was just saying that I have like I hyper focus and I collect info and like screenshots, like someone might need the screenshot, right? Queeb is like that with really good ideas. Like it's in there, he's got to use it. Birth month apocalypse extravaganza, whatever. Like we got to put it in there. I would rather risk hypothermia than sweat for 5 minutes, but the woman was too cold, so we got a furnace. You know what? Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. Hey, I see you. Chat doesn't see you, but chat lets you. What's up? What's going on? No, you got time on the clock, baby. You got time on the clock. You got many minutes before we go OUT. Can I wipe your face? No, wipe your face. I have to wipe your face, Zoe. You nasty. You nasty. Does chat know how nasty you are? She keeps flopping around in the dirt outside. Like she's a little pig taking a dirt bath. You can't do that. You have Tianmin, okay? Oh, I know what she wants. She doesn't want me. She wants the brittle that I'm munching. Yes, you can go out of my face. I got ripped off. I said punk, it didn't accept it, would have opened up the end. I do not understand this game. I don't get it. Like you say the thing, you say the word that you think it is, and it doesn't accept it. And so somebody else says it, and maybe it doesn't accept it, but then somebody else comes along and says it, and guess what? It's accepted. Like, are you, no, stop. Because then you just have like people shouting into a hole, like, I don't know, agree. Like 84 people shouting, agree, until somebody gets it. Tharson says it does that to me too. I'm like, I don't like games sometimes. That's why I very rarely play this game. I'm great at being a host for it, but I just don't want to play the game because I will throw this fucking computer. I will throw it, and when I have actually thrown it, McQueeb will not be able to say anything to me because he will know. Yep, that was the breaking point for her. As someone whose body temperature doesn't regulate correctly, both are miserable. Absolutely, I have been frozen in my house for several days with no electricity and no fireplace or anything like that. And I have had to put my sheets in the freezer or even put them on the bed with them still being damp in order to cool down. Like when the water in the pipes is too hot to cool you down, that's when it's like it's too hot. Like I can't. Like, I'm very thankful we live in Southern California where it doesn't get that hot. However, when it gets hot, holy, like it was burning up 2 days ago. It was only 82. Like, are you kidding me? Not a stitch of breeze anywhere to be found in the state. Not a stitch. And then because it very rarely rains here. Did she just turn over? Yes, she just turned over the fan. When it does rain, which is, it's literally like a handful of days a year maximum, and it's just like a piddly little sprinkle. Everyone has like things set up outside, so there's no like covers for you to like. There's no shade because they're like, no, it's California. The weather's great. Is it? Is it, Taylor? Is it great? When the pool water is piss warm. Oh my God. That is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. You are absolutely right. In California, we have maybe 3 months of winter. What part of California are you in? We still haven't had winter down here in LA County. Like, we've almost had like, what is it called? Like Indian summer for like a year. Queeb says we're on 11th summer, and I would believe that. Like, it's awful. Well, I'm sure you know this already. Great state of Texas, summer, fall. Oh no, it's like pre-summer, light summer, then you have summer, and then you have deep summer, and you may have like an actual hot summer. After hot summer, you have sweltering summer, and then you have like thunderstorm season, right? And it's like, you do in Texas. Queeb's laughing. No, seriously, in Texas, granted, my info is a few years old, and I know that lately they have had a lot more like blizzard stuff, which I lived in Texas for literally 35 years. Never, like only had one moment where I was iced in my house. I wasn't snowed in my house. I was iced in my house. Right? Still no blizzard. None of this blizzard bullshit. It wasn't possible. It didn't happen. But in Texas, like there is like a thunderstorm season where it's literally like, and if you're extremely lucky, you'll have the thunderstorms and it will not be hot. Like everything will actually cool down if you are lucky, but you gotta wait it out for the good ones, right? But man, I gotta tell you, I miss having the random thunderstorms and being able to open up all the windows in the house and just get like that good breeze coming in and out, and it just cools down everything. Oh, I miss it. West Side, but I basically have 3 months a year. I'm not miserably hot. I'm probably the same way, depressed. Like I'm only at the beginning of my miserableness. Like I'm only a couple of weeks into it. I know it's gonna get way worse. I know it is. And then on top of that, on top of how hot it is, like having to wear, I'm wearing hats more when I go out to protect my face. Oh yes, God, I love it. I love you, Crow. So wearing a hat and then wearing a mask, it's like, are you insane? I can't do this a third summer in a row. I'm still not used to this shit. Oh my God, look at you guys. I absolutely do. Crow, I do. You and me. It's you and me against everybody, baby. It's just us. McQueeb doesn't know. Don't tell him. Oh my God, come on, come on, come on, come on. You guys got this. I mean, I don't know why I'm pushing for you guys to get the last two, because at max you only skip ahead 2 levels. And it's not like points accumulate in a way other than levels. But still, thank you. I like the perfection of the completion. Like it does. It feels great. It feels good. Like yes, we completed that. Nobody's gonna know. Yeah. It's short for Hank Hill. Baja Blast. Buttertub had to do it. Buttertub. Whenever I see the word, please note, I am a 12-year-long casual, very casual World of Warcraft player. Whenever anyone mentions the word man, I'm like, oh, do they play World of Warcraft? Because that word can't possibly come from anything else. That's where they got it from. No, you dingbat. No. No. You want someone to be a World of Warcraft player or be interested in anything else that you're interested in, so you have something to talk about. Meanwhile, here I am shouting into the ether, just randomness. So it technically doesn't matter if we bond because we both played World of Warcraft at one point. Do you know what I mean? Firejar, hello, how are you? I'm gonna tell you what I previously told Depressed. You are usually blue for me, and today you are yellow. Calorian, my love. I knew I liked you for some reason. We've asked me to apologize to you for running late. You used to play WoW clean for 10 years. You know what? That is a way to look at it. Yeah. With the new, I'm chewing brittle. I'm not looking for a conversation. Do you know what I mean? Like looking for a conversation to fill space. I'm not interested in the new expansion pack. Yeah, I don't think I am. I mean, Mana from Heaven been in the lexicon for 2,000 years. Maybe Crow, or maybe it's just from World of Warcraft. You don't know. Gotta be full-time MMO player that is platinum in rank in MOBA and regularly wins Battle Royale matches. That's probably Battle Royale. Oh, absolutely. I used to play WoW clean for 10 years. Horde or are you Filthy Alliance? I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know how to answer that. When I started off, I was Horde because my boyfriend at the time was Alliance and he wanted me to help him cheat so he and his guild could do massive raids. And so our computers were set next to each other and he would be like, hey, go to Orgrimmar right now. I want to see what's up. And he would sit there and watch me go to Orgrimmar and he would see what's going on and he would have me like do all of his spying. I had only been playing the game for like a week at this point, right? And whenever we broke up and then my friends who were Horde moved to Alliance, I moved to Alliance. And then those friends like stopped playing or went to different servers and whatnot. It's literally just me on my server. Like I have no friends, nothing. So I spend my time doing the what is it, the Cavern of Time, and just like going back and just ticking off achievements. And I think the reason I still play my player, which is she's like my main. I probably have like 3 or 4 that I rotate between, but I have one that's max level, or she was, and I would spend my time just doing the achievements. But if I were to look like anyone, I would want to look like her. She is a night elf balanced druid, and it is, out of all the specs, it is probably the one spec that I'm like, this is me, this is it. I'm a balanced druid. However, it's very rare. There's not a lot of options. So the options for Horde, I'm not into it. Give me a pretty balanced druid. Give me a blood elf balanced druid. I understand the implications of why that is impossible. I get it. You don't have to explain it to me. But still. If I had a PC, I'd be so tempted to go back to WoW. I have the PC, and I do think the prime. I'm formulating this into words as we speak. Feel free to laugh at how many pauses I take. I think at this point, post Battle for Azeroth, post Shadowlands, pre-Dragonflight, I just feel very disappointed by the game. And I also think with all of the implications and accusations that have come out against them, against the company, regarding women, I'm not gonna get into that here because this is not a political channel and you don't talk about stuff like that. It definitely has made me think like that if I worked there, they would have absolutely no respect for me as a human being, so why would I even want to play? Now, that being said, when Microsoft takes over, which I do believe is in 2024, I might go back, but I don't know. I try to stay away from MMOs, too easy for me to waste too much time. I think it depends, especially this is hard. Like it's weird because right now we are in a very weird time loop of sorts. I feel like we have the Panini press going on, and so levels are high. Infection rates are high right now, even though it's not talked about very much because of the at-home tests. So you see a lot of people out socializing, but they don't need to. They need to stay home and play the MMOs. Do you know what I mean? It's weird. Like it's weird. I don't really know why I won't play. Like I have many reasons, but there's not one resounding reason why I'm like that's the one. Maybe I'm just at the point where I realize how much time I have wasted on the game, and I do say, like, I'm saying wasted for a very particular reason, like not playing with friends. Literally, it's just me doing quests, not even doing pickup groups, just like me doing quests. And I'm just like no completion, because I am not. When you are a casual player and you do not actively have a guild, you can't really participate in end of game content, like at all. Like, in fact, there are a lot of quests you can't even take unless you are in a group. So you have to avoid a lot of stuff. I've played since vanilla, 14 years Horde, 1 year Alliance to follow friends who do. Yep, Kaluri and I, we are in the same boat. I can't even answer which one I am, especially right now with the factions being as they are. Do you know what I mean? Because there isn't one bad faction, whereas previously there have been. I stopped paying for 7 months because of the controversy. I still haven't started paying again. Like, I'm 2 years, maybe? Yeah, 2 years. Like, I know my character is still there, and I guess that's part of why I feel comfortable-ish walking away for a little bit, because she's still there, the account is still there, and I know I can go back at any time. I just don't want to. I used to 100% be an addict to MMOs, now have a hard time sticking to one. Which ones do you normally play? Not that I'm going to play them. I'm curious. I've always used the time wasted analogy to judge real time wasted. If you enjoy yourself, did you waste time? Absolutely, Teal. I think especially nowadays, it's just, I don't feel like it's wasting time. I feel like you sometimes get to a point where you realize that, oh man, I've just sat here and spent 3 hours farming this shit, and I don't even really want to do this part of the game. I don't want to do this quest coming up, and I've just been farming for it. Fuck this. I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna go binge Moon Knight or whatever. Like unhooking, like taking off the seatbelt and just like, you know, walking away. I've got too much other stuff I need to do instead of stuff I'd want to do. Exactly, Panthernos. Panthernos got it. Time off always helps. I do like having those breaks from the game and then coming back to it. And you're like, oh yeah. And it's usually, of course, after a brand new expansion. Yes, it's a new expansion. Let's go. Woo! Like, the last time I was hyped for the game. Yes, this is not a World of Warcraft channel. McQueeb has never played World of Warcraft. Has he? No, he played Classic for like two streams, and that was it. And that was like a few years ago. When Battle for Azeroth came out, and what the fuck was it called? Battle for Azeroth. this tells you how long I've actually like looked in the game, because I'm having to look up Drustvar. The whole thing. Do you know what I mean? Like the whole thing. The vibe, the music, beautiful. It was just a fantastic. Absolutely loved it. I did like the druid options because by then I had established that I was born to be a balanced druid. But it just, I don't know, it felt weird. Do you know what I mean? And that was also around the time where they kind of, do you guys remember playing, those that actually played, where you could be like level 100, and then you could go back to the areas that killed you over and over again. Like my main one was going back to Eversong and killing Stitches, because he was just like, remember when something was so much over you, it would have like the double question mark, and like the gold frame, the gold picture frame. You're like, oh shit, he's a good one, holy shit. And like, it would take you forever, even with a group, to kill that one dude. And then going back when you were just like max level and going back and just one-shotting him, right? Like I did get a lot of therapy out of that, absolutely. And then they nerfed it, so now whenever you're max level, the lowest level that you will encounter, unless it's like another character or whatever, is level 60. My MMO was RuneScape, sunk a lot of time into that. Then RS updated, could tell players how much time they spent in game. And I was like, oh, that's a lot of time. I only rarely used the what was it? I think it was just /time in WoW to see how many like hours, if you were lucky, just hours that you've played. And even for me, someone who wasn't a serious player, I was like, yep, yes, Kalern's correct. It was /played. I remember when I saw mine, I was like, I know that I don't play as much as other people. I know that this isn't what I played this week, this month, or even this year, or even in the last 5 years. I know that this is accumulative, like over a decade. I understand that. However, seeing that number is like, oh, I could have gone to college, right? I could have a degree. It was fun. For those that played World of Warcraft, or for those who have seriously played an MMO, what was your favorite part? Whether it's as a specific zone or a quest or whatever. McQueeb is saying, oh. Queeb's favorite was Strathome. Mm-hmm. He played Strathome and Wrath. That's a good one. That whole zone out there is just weird and ooky. He said it had a more advanced sub goal, where if you completed it within a certain time frame, you got some pretty epic loot. It was super difficult to play at first, but once you had it worked out. I think for me, this is gonna sound very babyish, and I'm totally cool with you guys making fun of me, okay? The very first character I ever rolled was a Blood Elf Paladin. I was Retribution, and I loved her. And I think the reason why I loved her was because at the time, the developer, I think, was it Ian? I think Ian was a paladin, so paladins were extremely overpowered. And so little old me at my level, I could run with people who were easily 10 to 15 levels higher than me, and I could keep up with them because of what I could put out, right? I started off as Horde. Queeb asked me what I was. There's a quest for paladins at level 40. It is your Blood Knight quest line. And if you've done any exploration in the game, in that area of the game, pre-level 40, you've probably actually noticed the dude. Like whenever you're leaving the starting zone and you're about to enter into the very first part of, it's like your first big adventure, right? Hold on. What else? So it's like, you know how you have the quest line and it takes you away from the starting island and you have to cross over the bridge, and then you go to that very first little town. And then once you go through that little town, then you go through the castle and it puts you into Eversong. Well, before you reach that town, after you cross the bridge, there is a little side path that you can take. And you take that to the left, and there's a little gazebo, and there's a dude in there, and he's kneeling. And if you click him, he says something like "be gone" or "you bother me" or something. Like he makes you feel like a piece of shit for talking to him. Well, he's the guy you go back to for your quest, for your Blood Knight quest. It's like, it's a whole thing. And once you complete this quest, which is like many quest lines long, you get the title of Blood Knight, which is so fucking badass. You get an upgraded charger. Queeb says depressed is the word. It is definitely not. You get the ability to carry pole arms. And then I think you are awarded the ability to actually grab that final quest line to get all of that stuff as soon as you hit 40. And it's such a big achievement. Like it's probably the most major achievement I have in the game, which sounds piddly, but for someone who I am, I used to be like a Zelda girl and a Mario girl. It was a big deal. I loved it. Like I felt cool. I was like, man, I'm a Blood Knight, yeah. Best friend's Warlock is over. Queeb really likes Wailing Caverns too. I really just like doing quests. I like some of the quest lines, Crow. Some of them are actually really not necessarily fun, but I think some are fun, sure. Like there's an area, I think, is it over by Wailing Caverns? At least for a hunter or like for a range person, you can, they have all the troll guys. They're not trolls, they look like walking little warthogs, and they're all like level 10. Jesus. Queeb is unhinged today. And you can actually get on top of I think you can get on top of the inn, and you have all the guys walking down, and their refresh rate's like really high, and you can literally just start pinging them like one by one and just one-shotting them and just farm wool. I think you can also farm some linen, I believe, and just like go there and just like, if you need any extra cash. And that I have done that for hours. I have done that one thing for hours, and it was just fun. It was group play with WoW, though. With Final Fantasy XIV, it's been about the story. I've heard that about Final Fantasy, that it's really good storyline. I really liked when I progression rated with my guild for the first time. It was nice having a solid group. I miss having a solid group to play. Have you or McQueeb ever played Eve Online? I have not. Queeb, have you played Eve Online? He has already answered. What drove me away? As a single casual player who was only in a guild for, like, it was just like a name only sort of guild, like they didn't really do guild stuff and you just got like the guild bonus and the travel bonus. So I was like a literal singular casual player. I got bored. They started building the game more to kind of force you to play stuff as a group. And making, whereas prior, if you were the correct, like if you could reach a correct level or a correct equip sort of area, you could take down 2 to 3 guys. You wouldn't have to be max level. Like you could be like 2 levels under them, and there's like 2 or 3 of them, maybe 4, and you could take them down. And they made it so you can't really do that without having to constantly repair yourself and pot up and all of that. It became more of a struggle, and there wasn't any real reward system. When it came out, did silly stuff while leveling, been playing since the original beta, stuff like grinding out the blood sale rep while leveling, then goblin rep at the same time. I know it's hard to do now, but fairly easy before the level squish. I have too many alts for that. I have alt ADHD. Depressed thinks the inn is fake. I think pre-squish, I had one maxed out character. I had one, she was like a 96. I had one that was a 90, and that's the one that still held onto the garrison. With Varian in it, because Daddy Varian. And then after the squish, like that sort of like kind of took the wind out of my sails. I was like, oh, huh, okay. I just felt really defeated. But I will say this, even with me being away from the game for a few years, I still watched Taliesin and Evitel. And sometimes Bellular, sometimes. But yeah, I still like watching them. I still like learning about the lore stuff. Whenever the like Tally's breakdowns of the cinematics, like in any kind of breakdown of any show, I'm gonna watch it even if I don't watch the show. But his are extremely interesting. I have made the claim that if classic, let's see, so right now on classic, you can play Burning Crusade Classic. It's not like they're advertising Wrath, but they're saying that Wrath is not available right now, like it is beta opt-in. I would potentially go back to Wrath on Classic. However, I would then be in a new conundrum because I do not have any friends that play. I don't have any friends, period. None that play, no guild. And again, I am a single casual player. Look at you guys just rattling them off. I just renewed from my break like 10 days ago, trying to get back into the group. Weeb says that he would not go back to Wrath. That was the pinnacle of the game. And he has moved on. He is an adult now. He didn't say that last part, but I did. Oh, we gotta jack that fan up. Oh, yeah. Went back to WoW about a month ago to unlock flying. Sub just ran out. Don't do it. Don't go back. Don't do it. It's just us. It's just us. Don't go back. Depressed says great soundtrack. I tell you what. What's a great soundtrack? Fucking Eversong Forest. Running around there like a little level 9 blood elf. Best soundtrack. Best. I miss the optimism of being a little level 10 blood elf. Well, that was for you, but you can eat it. Yeah. Well, the way you phrased that was like it was in there for me. It wasn't in there for me. It was in there for you, for your birthday. So yes, you may have it. Queebus. By the way, Queeb, how was your sticky toffee pudding? Yeah? No.
I like pecans, but they're very powdery, very dry.
I was about to say like almost chalky, but not really, like a drying more.
Yeah, and so like when you add it, it does add small flavor, but it also adds that entire texture to the meal.
I do believe that on that it was chopped pecans. And that's one of the BS things about pecans, because usually that means your pecans have gone bad if they taste like that. Pecans are not supposed to be that dry. No, they're not. Sweetie, I grew up with pecan trees in my backyard. It's like the national fucking tree of Texas or whatever. They're not supposed to be like, yes, pecans should be a little bit drying, but they should not be that drying. That means they're on like the bad side.
All of the pecans I've had have always been powdery.
You know why? Because the reason why all the pecans you've had have been powdery is because they knew it was you, and they wanted to make sure that you never had anything to do with them ever again. And I think it worked. You have 2 pecan trees in your backyard. I miss walking on pecans, like on the actual pecan pods. Like not the broken ones. Jesus, I'm not like ridiculous. But like I miss being able to like see them. Like, oh yeah, a pecan tree, cool. Pecans shouldn't be powdery, if anything, a bit moist. Thank you, Teal. Thank you.
Oh, you guys are right. Okay, every pecan I've ever had in my entire life has been bad.
Queeb, it's okay to be wrong, Queeb. He's literally in here talking at me.
Well, the mic's open.
Cinnabus, are you a Paula Deen fan, Sin? Are you a Ain't Paula fan? Zoe has got some fucking radar for food.
I don't know how she does it.
Is she... If you think...
So, Teal, I've had quote-unquote moist, more oily than moist, but sure, pecans before. It's the what do you call it? Husk, I guess, of the pecan nut. That is the dry texture that I'm talking about. I'm not saying they're all like dry, the kernel or the meat of the nut, but it's
I'm going to concede that we are both correct. That Teal and I are correct with the texture and like the moist levels. I'm using quoting.
I'll give you that because I wasn't talking about that.
But also that you are correct in that regardless of what flavor or texture or dryness it has, it's not your thing.
Anyway, that overwhelms the entire dish that it belongs to. Like the toffee pudding the other day was great, amazing. The sauce was amazing. The cake was really good, but it had that overwhelming additive to it.
You know what? I was thinking that I haven't. I've only had it a couple of times, and I've been craving it. And I have. Yes, Zoe, calm down.
So you're not getting any. Period.
Dad has a
I'm
cake.
sorry. I'm really sorry. I know. We had lick face before, but it doesn't mean we're on food sharing terms.
They're canelés.
I don't know what that is.
Like they're made in like a very special tiny little copper mold. The kind I've had.
So we know. Hey.
It's literally like a very rich tiny little cake. And they're very difficult to make because you have to get a very particular level of caramelization on the outside, and it's a whole thing.
Do you know what it is, Miss Queeb?
What?
She heard me snapping the plastic seal off, and she thinks it's something else.
Here, so you want a brittle? Come get a brittle. Our dog's fat. Come here. Leave Dad alone.
She's not fat.
She
looks like a normal dog. You leave her alone.
She a little husky. Sergeant Kenai says, I only like pecans if they're covered in sugar, but is it really a pecan at that point? You know what? I'm gonna say yes. Maybe I'm just playing favorites, but pecans just make almost everything better. I agree, Teal. I love pecans. I think they're good. Walnuts occasionally, but it has to be like I would never have walnuts on anything like vanilla. It would have to be something chocolate. Do you know what I mean? But yes, pecans just so good. Stephanie, I love you, Stephanie. How are you?
Hello, Stephanie.
Queeb, how is your almond birthday cake?
Still processing the first bite. It's interesting. So normally, like an almond cake is all that. I don't know how to explain it. It's all the middle layer of a cake, right?
Okay.
And it's crumbly, and it's compound, and it's heavy. This has a little bit of that, but only a tiny bit. And then on the top, it's all like fresh cream. It's really good.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad I picked them out.
Yeah, played Stanley last night. Really good game, man. I've never played it before. I've seen other people play it, but I wasn't really like tuned into what the story was, what was going on. Really good, really clever writing, sharp writing too. The timing was good. Most of the voice lines were excellent. There were a few hiccups here and there. It wasn't flawless, but top game. I'll revisit it for sure because I haven't even found the main beat the boss ending yet. That last puzzle has gotten me. And I swear to Christ, if anyone even hints at the puzzle, fuck me sideways, you're gonna get banned. Ask me why I'm a little bit touchy about that.
Why are you a little touchy, Queep?
Touchy about what? Oh, the Stanley Parable thing? Oh, yeah. People couldn't keep their dick in their pants last night, so people just love they can't stand to see a person try to process something, not succeed. Maybe they're thinking that maybe they're projecting, right? They're like, if I was in that position and I would be getting frustrated at that moment, I have to help this person. Let's assume positive intent, and that is purely it. Did it get bad again? No. Like after most of the shit you saw, Kenai, it was calm, but there was one achievement called Settings World Champion. I was on it for a while, and you're coming through, Miss Keep. And I'm glad I actually asked for help on that one, because it was so obscure that I would have been... I wouldn't have gotten it, I don't think.
Raven mentioned the cake. Whole Foods. Literally, Whole Foods. It's just like almond cake from the little bakery area.
When I backseat, it's when I try to help, but I never spoil. I would go further and say don't even do that. Don't ever assume what the streamer is thinking. I normally get, especially with puzzle games, I get satisfaction in resolving the problem myself, regardless of how long it takes. I don't care that I'm on camera or whatever. But if I go to somebody else's stream, I always assume that this is, you know... Until you hear otherwise, don't say a word. Talk about something else. Talk about how good the game is. Without, again, leading questions, hints, like even references to something that may or may not have even happened. Just say, oh, I love this game. Like, isn't it great? And blah, 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 whatever. Ministry, good word. Birth month apocalypse extravaganza palooza. I can't have that in the current sizing of that particular element without changing it. Did you see that one part? Oh, has he reached the bit yet? Don't. This is common sense, and everyone in this channel should by now at least know this. Well, about me at least. But it's like lowest common denominator, right? If you have no idea, if it's the first time visiting, if it's like, even if you've been there many times and you don't know the rules about this or their particular rules, just err on the side of caution. Simple.
Learned that early on. I once backseated man versus game back on Justin TV, got timed out and told to piss off.
Yeah, man doesn't fuck around. Yep. And I don't, like, I appreciate that about man. I feel like I'm pretty upfront most of the time, but I also like to, you know, people are human and I accept that. And we all make mistakes. Hello, Silver. How's your day, man?
Silver, how are you?
Tiring? But we're back. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me, dude. I got a little bit more sleep today. Still tired as fuck, though. What's up, Cat? Good to see you, dude. Oh, hi, Sarah. How you doing? Good to see you. Sarah is addicted to Backpack Hero because of me, apparently. Not my fucking fault. I didn't make you play it. Is Pardon in there? If Patron is, then Pardon won't be. D is out. I'll be real. They got a good deal with me as a PR rep. 11 months unworldly one. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome back. Usually Sunday nights are dead night for streaming. Got 4 of your favorites streaming right now. Right on. Out of curious, who are those 4? I mean, clearly this is a pity view. No, actually, you know what? Don't even bring that up. Like I'll talk about other streamers in a positive way, but I don't want to start a conversation. Backpack Hero is addictive. Oh my god, I'm even the Steam beta that we're in is I mean it's not much more than what we've seen before. The bigger backpack's nice, but it doesn't change the game dramatically, right?
Nothing wrong with that. You said it yourself. You were pretty tired last night and the night before. So, you know what? We're on day 15 of the birth month apocalypse extravaganza palooza thing. And so yeah, like you're kind of going through it just a tiny bit, like sleep-wise. So, you know what? It's all good. It's fine.
Much more addicted to Peglin. Sorry, McQueeb. Go on, I cut you off.
Still never played Peglin. Still have no idea what it is.
It's a Peggle roguelike RPG.
People, that is the very first thing that people say. It's like, oh, it's a Peggle RPG. What?
Don't you dare say what is Peggle.
Is Peggle.
Really?
Yes.
I did the thing. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you did.
I did the thing where it's like, oh, you haven't seen Shawshank Redemption? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yep. And I haven't seen Shawshank Redemption.
And that's fine.
There you go.
I think we should watch that one day. It's an amazing film.
You know what? I'm going to bypass. But thank you.
You're going to bypass?
I am. I actively avoid watching things that make me feel sad or worse about my current position in life. And I know the general premise. I have read the wiki. I have watched breakdown reviews about the movie. And that's, I know. As toxic as it may sound.
No, there's a few scenes in that are... Yeah, I can see that. It's Plinko or Pachinko.
He has told me that it is like Plinko, which I can get behind. I can get behind, but if Peggle is like Plinko, then why do we talk about Peglin? But, like,
so
why
Peggle
is Peggle
is
a hard
old.
thing?
Peggle is a PopCap game. Back in the day, it started as a, I think, free browser game on in Flash, and then they released. Then EA bought them, which was a huge thing at the time. Obviously, people forget, and then they started releasing sequels and spin-offs and all the rest. I did a stream recently. You might have seen it, but I played Peggle 2. In preparation for Peglin coming out. I gotta sneeze. Mute your mic. Fuck. Wait, is Trolley Problem still installed on my computer? No. No, that would have been an oversight on my behalf. Played 4.3 hours. Fuck. Have I seen 10 minutes till dawn? I have not. Vampire Survivors S game. Color me surprised. No, but this one has a muted retro aesthetic. It's completely different. It's free to play. Now that is interesting. It's the exact same game though. Oh, it's a demo or early version. Did we not make it through? Oh no, we did. This game is great. I cannot wait to play the full version. As it stands now, I hope that there will be more than advertised weapons and characters, and I most certainly would like it if there was an endless mode. Game is great. At first I thought it would be a clone of Vampire Survivors, but it holds its own fun gameplay loop that I can see myself sinking hours into when it has more replayability. With my Vampire Survivors craze satisfied with this game, where unlike Vamp, this game lets you shoot at your pace and has more character-specific abilities. I'd say that this is my favorite of the two. A fun little free game for short sessions of playtime. The aesthetics of the game are great, and so is the music. The different characters and playstyles are enjoyable, but at the moment... Oh, man. Somebody told me to look at the light? Or is that to stop sneezing? You look directly at a light.
It's been my thinking that it will help you sneeze faster.
Right. Light bulb to sneeze. Do LED lights not work? Yeah, that one, we didn't quite make it, folks. Womp womp. Valiant effort, level 16. You need a sneeze circle to sneeze? Okay.
I wish sneezing were like yawning.
Why is yawning addictive? Have we worked that out?
It is a learned behavior from our early days.
What do you mean?
Like caveman days.
No,
Like
I get that, but for what reason? Evolution?
There are a few different reasons. One being that if you're yawning, it's probably safe to yawn. Like your body isn't tense,
Okay.
and it is safe to yawn. So if I don't know, Ted over there yawns and it's safe for him to yawn, and Mary sees him and it's safe for her to yawn, and then
I thought you were talking
Oh.
about Murphy, and I'm like, oh,
Yes.
Teddy.
yes,
Spore
But
release from the human body builds inside of the infected host, causing them to produce more spores to be released in the form of a yawn. Well, that sounds like the exact opposite of evolution. That would be yeah, a terrible thing. Lillian, no sweat. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I get it. No, some people don't. They're only here for words, and totally cool. You're all more than welcome.
see you guys later.
Parasitical evolution. If that's the case, we would have developed a way to hold in a sneeze and it not be inherently contagious, for lack of a better word. We're switching sides today. How do you feel about me being on the left side, McQueeb? Ms. Queeb?
Is it accurate? Like, are you mirrored?
I'm not mirrored right now.
Then
I can prove it.
I'm okay with that.
This is me, right side up.
Then I prefer that side.
Really?
I don't like the backwards thing.
Backpack heroin. It's a she and it's addictive. No, we can use. I think hero is gender neutral. Same should be said for actor, as well.
If this is just me, but if there is a separate word that could be used to describe the feminine version, then the so-called general version isn't really general, now is it?
Say that again.
Hero and heroine.
Mm-hmm.
There is actor, actress. There is a separate word for the feminine. So if there is a separate word that could be used for the feminine, and there's not a separate word to be used for the masculine, then the word was always masculine.
Well, I think 99.9% of words are intended to be masculine, quote unquote.
Why is that, Queeb?
Because of old white men. Power, control, putting women down.
I'm just checking.
You and I don't have to have this conversation, please.
I'm just checking. No, Connor, he knows. He knows.
What do you mean he knows? He thought
He knows.
thought like that before you fucking met him.
Yes.
Thank you very much. It's half the reason we're together. Remove our noses and go full Voldemort to save the sneezing? Well, no. So the nose has like the nose hairs and the canal itself is there to protect the body, right?
Yeah. Like, and that's also why we have little tiny hairs in our ears too. And
Oh, really?
That's why we have eyelashes to keep things away. So we have the
Oh, not just to look pretty.
No, but yes. By the way, isn't it cruel that most men have beautiful eyelashes and women have to resort to fake eyelashes?
I don't See, that's the thing. I think you're conflating most men,
Yes.
and I don't think we're genetically advanced in the eyelash department. I just think that we don't care about it and we don't have to try, and that is what.
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
Really?
Absolutely not. This is the thing, and it's on par with most. Yes, I'm using generally most, even though there's like 8 billion people on the planet and roughly 4 billion of them are men. And no, I haven't met even 4 billion of them. But lots of men who have longer hair only have to like use basic dollar store shampoo and conditioner. And it looks beautiful. It is thick and luscious and it has shine and it's beautiful.
Okay.
And it's the same way with eyelashes. And this isn't like you've spent several decades using mascara on your lashes, and that's why your lashes are kind of no, it's not, because Queeb has some of the most beautiful lashes I've ever seen on a person that isn't eyelash extensions or fake eyelashes.
Men have testosterone, which promotes skin and oil production, which gets distributed into hair. Steph gets mad at your lashes too. Huh.
See, Calorian, I've had multiple women compliment my eyelashes. See? Fuck all y'all.
Fuck all y'all.
Fuck all y'all.
Simple as
The
that.
women are over here suffering. And we have to use fake eyelashes.
I did open up the floodgates with a gamba. If you're interested, go ahead and vote. I've made this one 5 minutes. Will I win the run? And by winning, it means beat the boss level 9.
I do want to make an announcement. I am switching back to December 2021, Miss Queeb.
What does that mean?
That means that for voting purposes, I am going.
Holy
to
fuck!
go
Was that you?
No, was that me? What? No,
You
I
just
haven't
dumped
done any.
250k in yes.
Oh no, but I am going to go all in, and I'm probably going to go against you.
Okay.
I have nothing against you except the fact that you will touch me in the middle of the night and you're like burning up hot and I can't have that. But
I'm a bit of a heater.
you are a little heater, but yes, I'm going all in, and that's it's like one and done every time. So yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Shay, are you the one who has like millions of quibbles? Is it you?
It might be Shade. Couple of mil.
Shade. Miss Queeb is on a warpath today.
So it's a rough day. Social media and events. Yeah, which we're not going to be talking about.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on in the news. There was something that happened today in California. If you wanna Google. But also, do you know that feeling like when you don't have your shoe on right?
Yeah.
Like that's how my soul feels. Like I haven't been sleeping well the last couple of days. The nap I took, it did worse, and I don't feel like my soul is back in my body.
Damn.
And I had weird fucking dreams about snakes because Queeb told me about a weird fucking dream he had about snakes.
Oh.
So I had a weird fucking dream about snakes, like it was a gruesome dream.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
I'm just here.
I had a vote. I had a dream where I was holding. We were moving somewhere. It might have been something even as bizarre as a house fire, and we had to gather everyone. Or I don't know context. I can't remember context. But I was holding one of the snakes, and I was doing something like not paying attention, looking the other way, and I held out my hand too close to one of our other male snakes, and they wrapped together, and I freaked out in the dream. I think I was able to get them apart, but that's if you know, that's a big deal, right? Like if two snakes go at it, that is not something I want to witness. That's why we have individual enclosures for them. 134k on no.
Yep.
This is gonna be fucking devastating for Shade if I do lose. I don't know, Shade, if you've been around. The new version is not anywhere near as straightforward as the web version. I appreciate the confidence, but no guarantees here.
I did have a million that lost the other night, knocked me down to 850. Holy shit. If probably not, but if you're in chat and you have like close to 1 million quibbles, I would like to know.
It would, like, I don't need to see people's names, right? Because that, I think that would allow you to potentially coerce. But if I would like to see the stats, like even if it's a very generic breakdown of above 250,000 points, 5% of people, 100,000 to 250, 7% of people, whatever, right? Like just very basic stats. It would be kind of handy to know what to set prices at, and like especially when you're paying for the outcome, like we are with the sub giveaway thing. Like I don't know. I think it would be at the very least interesting. At best case scenario, it's useful.
Definitely.
Hello, Ordinary. How you doing, dude? You just dumped 100k.
Kat says, quick, everyone, bring Queeb bad luck. Kat, I love you. Thank you for always having my back. No pressure. You got this. Gotta save for that 10 mil. Well, I mean, we could save for the 10 mil, or that is it is a goal. Is it like 2,000?
4,000. No.
4,000?
Wait, what? Which one?
The one for the
3K.
hat.
3K.
Yeah.
The last subathon, we hit 2,200 subs, and that opened up many emote slots. The emotes are one thing that I really want to focus on this year. And there's a few older ones, especially the Spelunky era ones that I'm kind of looking at moving away. Moving away from. So we do have like empty spots, but I'd love to like open up more spots as well, and that'd be cool.
I'm at 275k, 25% of the way to 10% of 10 million.
What build am I doing? It's 5 minutes into the game. I have no idea. Anyone would get tired streaming 12 hours a day, especially if you're an introvert. I didn't take that into account when I played Castle Crashers for 8 hours straight the other day. Good XP though, but seriously, streaming 12 hours a day for a month takes a lot of resolve. Thank you. No, you're more than welcome. Please. It's a give and take, right? Like, yes, I'm here to earn money. Surprise. But I love putting on a show. I love hanging out with people, and like we had a couple of hundred people solid last night for Stanley Parable. I was shocked. I didn't expect that at all.
3,000 gifted subs. Let's go. For real. Let's go!
Don't you fucking dare. No, I won't have that. Not from one person. Kat, you're probably my biggest supporter, and you don't have to ever give anything, as far as I'm concerned.
I love Kat.
Archery is an art, you son of a bitch.
I'm being asked if I want to select I am not first, but I'm totally okay with that with my 20 quibble. So
you gonna take it, Miss Queeb? Yeah.
Well, no, it shows me that, like, it popped it up, and when I
that means
clicked on
someone
it,
hasn't taken it.
Well, no, it popped up immediately and said all rewards have been claimed.
Yeah, they're
but
gone.
someone claimed it earlier,
Senpai
so
did.
I don't know.
Go on.
As I was saying, everything was claimed earlier at the beginning of the stream, and I randomly got a pop-up saying that one had not been claimed. Do I want to claim it? But it was already redeemed.
So Twitch doesn't take into account the what would you call it? The claim status or the availability status of a particular unlock. Sergeant Kenai's done a few 24-hour streams. That's really hard. Did a few 16 hours in a row. I've done, for the last 3 nights, I've done 14 hours. And that didn't feel any different than 12 hours. However, the following day, it does definitely start to... It definitely starts to feel like it.
I'm going to go ahead and jet. I need to take care of snakes. I need to take care of a loaf. And
Loaf.
Zoe. Loaf. Robert Loaf.
Zoe is
He's been-
starving. She never gets fed, so I get it.
She's been very needy, and I don't know why.
I was in the bathroom before, and she ran in, sat down, and immediately started like, and I'm like, I just woke up, like it's too much dog, and I want to, be there for her, but it's tough, man.
So I'm gonna go spend some time with them. I will come back if I can. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow. We will start on time tomorrow, so we'll be like 5:30, and I will see you then. I'll still be kind of in chat. Just give me a little bit to actually load it on my phone, okay? I will tell them you said hi, Kat. Thank you so much. I love you guys, and I will talk to you later.
Bye. Fishing hook. 2 energy, man. That shit's tough. Go with a hatchet. And a little bit of soup. I had a great time with Stanley Parable last night. I really did. And here's the thing. Once people started to recognize my frustration at being backseated or even spoiled, and we had a good conversation about it, I thought that was really great. Like, people seem really receptive to actual communication. That's why I don't ban people on the spot. If I ban people on the spot, it's already gone way too fucking far. Sorry, I'm gonna have to double check my math here each time. I'm a little bit out of it today. We're playing it safe, very safe right now. There's a lot of quibbles on the line. People be sad. Did I get many spoilers? No, not really. And I made a bit of a joke out of it a couple of times when it happened. Like, I put a full screen banner on it saying no spoil, like right in the middle of the screen, no spoilers, please, or something like that. If people would say something, I would just go ahead and do it. That's the thing. Once you've seen a potential spoil or solution or whatever, you can't unsee it. There's no way for me to forget it. And silly me, I activated... There's a way for a streamer and probably moderators too to activate deleted message history. Because if someone gets their words purged, right? I want to see what the mods are up to, what's going on, why that person was blocked or removed or even moderated, right? That was dumb. I should probably turn that off if I'm going to be playing some kind of weird new game. Did I finish it yesterday? We got... I'm going to go ahead and say probably 10 endings. I think 3 of those had a credits roll. Why did they delete that? Couldn't be a spoiler? No, Teal. Like, my mods are awesome. If something gets deleted, it's for a reason. But I want to see because I'm always looking for new mods, and I recognize values in people, and it's a whole thing. When you run a channel, it's not just fucking playing a game in front of people, right? There's management and admin, and it's a whole. You run the show. You run the entire show. You are a producer, as far as I'm concerned. Something where mods could special delete and flag it with spoiler or TOS. That's a really fucking good idea. Yeah, that would be really good. I would even go so far as to say, if you have access to it, Twitch has a not a user voice. Oh, it might be a user voice page. They have a suggestions page at the very least, and people can vote on it. I would recommend writing that up, and that's brilliant as far as I'm concerned. That would be amazing. Or at the very least, allow the streamer to like mouse over and see what the text was. You can click to show, I think. But I don't always have the freedom of tabbing out. Anyway, whatever. Check out the eclipse. Maybe tonight, take a minute break now and then to check out the eclipse. Wait, like actual eclipse or a video game called The Eclipse? Lunar eclipse. Nah, I'm good. If McQueeb goes out and wants some company, I'll go with her, but nah, I'm good. Alright, we're still on the first floor. What the fuck? In meat space, right? I gotta watch these fights with the bees. Sometimes you take out the bees because they're, one, about to curse you, two, very easy to kill. But if they're with a coward, the coward will run away. Oh yeah, and I have that as well. Spikerinos. Still no keys though. It's a bit of a bummer. I will take a shield. Oh baby. Now you're speaking my language. There's one of the potential things that will save us from the king, maybe, depending on our build. It sucks so hard that you need the candle, dude. West Coasters are kind of out of luck. Well, that's me anyway. All right. Adjacent and diagonal consumables get destroyed. Plus energy. Still no keys. Not enough to kill. We're only 8 damage, right? Yeah, okay. Has that been improved or was it always 6? What's 5? Which shield has 5 block? Is it the cookie? I think it's the cookie. Or is that 6 as well? It has been improved? It was this one then. Yeah, okay. Hey, that's dope. Why'd they make it stronger? Okay. McQueeb is asking chat if they follow or sub to any VTubers. McQueeb, check out Sarah, Raven, Victoria right there. And Elemental Silver, of course. Bananasaurus Rex. A VTuber version of myself? Oh, I'm good on camera. It's fine. Plus, honestly, I couldn't afford to commission someone right now, so I wouldn't even bother going that route. Bananasaurus Rex wasn't a VTuber until recently. I think he's enjoying it a lot. I should move this closer to the extra damage. You want to be on screen but taking your mental health into account? Go for it. We can always use... So there's a better version of... What were we using before for your little dinosaur? There's a couple of things we can do. We can... Like, trust me, if I could have the lights out in this room, that's the one thing that I dislike, is having light on. If we had white walls, I would be bouncing the light, but we've got dark gray walls, and, well, it doesn't exactly work for purposes. A talking hat with a beard? VTuber? A virtual video tuber, YouTuber... It's an avatar instead of a person. If you get a professional to make it, it can be tens of thousands of dollars, yes. But there's other options, Ms. Queeb. We could even start with a basic picture that recognizes your voice and opens its mouth. We can start as simple as that. Shy Lily spent like 8K on a VTuber model. Who's the... What's her name? I think it starts with an M. Has like a little panel on just under her neck, and it has like text on it that reads from chat, and like you can control the text on the Like probably the most prolific, biggest money earner on Twitch. Why can't I think of her name? Fuck. Like she's literally one of the top streamers. Code Miko, thank you, Sarah. Yeah, yep. This sucks. I'm gonna have to go full block here. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to. This fight is actually gonna be tough. Mm. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, I thought the camera thing was going to be really bad for me, but I don't mind it at all. It's fine. Like some nights I definitely want to turn off the camera though, because like my eyes hurt or, you know, a number of different reasons. Hell, when I get the itchy nose thing, sometimes I turn off the camera then because I don't want you guys to have to watch a person scratch their nose 20 times every minute. It's another full block round. I could take damage. And in fact, I probably should. Yeah. This is only going to get worse. Yeah, there's definitely levels to tracking as well. Like Code Miko has wrist and possibly even feet sensors. Like some of the technology is fucking amazing to see it happen. Is there a page somewhere you can see the beta branch changes? You know what? Even Steam doesn't have that available right now. So I think they've tried to. Let me have a look. McLaffy Packy added Backpack Hero to their wish list. I told him to back the fucking game. Why do people not listen to me? No, it doesn't look like so. Community Hub? No, not Community Hub. Support? They threw together the page so fast that it doesn't even have dev notes or anything. They do have a header now, finally, which is good. Maybe he wanted to give them more money. He could have bought a couple of copies. Those cat ears are really growing on you. You'd be sad when they go. I won't be. Sarah Rape. That hit a milestone, didn't it? Yep. It's giveaway time. Thank you very much, Sarah. It's very kind. Right then. So. We doing a giveaway? We're doing a giveaway, McQueeb. 1 second. If you would like a chance to win a $50 Amazon gift card, what the fuck? What's up with... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Do I have to... Oh, it has borderless mode? No way. Okay, cool. That's new. Why is my... I need my Stream Deck for the controls, man. Something signed out for sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it's definitely not working. Hang on one sec, folks. I know I had to re-sign into Twitch today. The 30 days is probably up. I forgot to check Twitch. I need an actual Be Right Back screen that doesn't have the camera on. To protect my privacy, of course. And I should turn off my keyboard lights as well. If I was smart, I would do that. You can see my chat window. Wait, where the fuck did it go? There you are. Yep, 30 days. Could you switch to your snake cam or something? Move the camera over for that? Oh, I could. Checking my stocks. Hey, Hedwin, how you doing, dude? Something like that. Yep. There we go. All right, we're back. But we get full screen borderless mode. Oh my god. Every single developer on the planet needs to implement that. No, Panthano, so like stop, cat. Everybody wants a snake cam. They're like, oh my god, this would be so amazing. No, it won't. You don't know how snakes work, especially ball pythons. They fucking sleep all day. He is under his tin can right now. Trust me, it is the least interesting thing ever. Okay. If you would like a $50 Amazon gift card, please type something in chat. Your name will get added to a wheel. If you've previously won, please don't enter again. While you guys are doing that, I'll update the goals, huh? For the next one.
I ran in here to tell you guys. I will do a snake cam. It's not going to be a snake tank cam. It will be the snake pit cam, so I can pick and choose which active snake to put in there. Because like he said, Murphy's under that jug. And he's under that jug constantly. They don't come out unless they're hungry. So you will get a snake cam, just not on this channel. Okay. Did you tell them for the winner to give me their Amazon email address?
No.
There you go. I just told you. I need to go take care of Loaf. Oh, Velar, thank you so much. Come on in.
Well, what the fuck, bro? How you doing, dude? Massive raid from Bellheart. Pardon my ears. We're doing a bit of a giveaway at the moment. $50 Amazon gift card. Pre-raid, raid. Oh my god, don't tell streamers doing that. Don't tell them. It's so much better when they don't know. Great to see you, Casually Challenged. Casually Challenged, I see you. We share very similar tastes in video games. How was New Game Plus 69, Kappa? This is where he tells me, yeah, we actually made it to 69 tonight. Full run with Ballista Archer. I saw a bit of that. 27. Fucking hell. Dude, I've said this before, but you earn more in one room than I do in an entire run. Like a full clear. And that was 12 new games ago. I will say, it's impressive to see someone use the Archer in general, because I fucking hate it. It's a huge risk. Huge risk. Because you get stuck after you shoot. And I think that's the one thing that you don't like, right? You got further than the Dragon Lancer? Yeah, you're very much a... I don't know the word. Kinetic, dynamic, I don't know, whatever. You gotta be moving. And it's interesting. I saw your tier list today. I've been lurking all fucking day, half asleep, in and out of sleep. Your tier list, you put the... Is it the Fencer? Not a lot of people you see use Archer. The only one I can handle, and even this is a bit of a... The delay is pretty significant, is the... I don't mind the Berserker, although I prefer him with the Duelist, thank you. I don't mind the... shit, what's it called? Yeah, the Berserker with the Hephaestus Hammer. That's fun. And it's easy mode, I guess. But him by himself, he hits really fucking hard. But there is that delay, right? And it's the same with Astromancer, which, interestingly, Dolphin Chemist swears by the Astromancer. And I like it, and it's very, very good for bosses, but you do get stuck. That split second after shooting, you get stuck. Doing that tomorrow? Right on. I'd be interested to see if any, like, because I know we've had this discussion about where weapon damage comes from for Astromancer. Like whether it's int or... I guess the mage is the same. You did a mage run today. Not so much for clearing? Right. Right. It's strength for weapon damage. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, folks, I'm going to give this wheel a spin. Good luck, everyone. The winner is to message Ms. McQueeb. I will give you her account. Here we go. Mallow Miser. Congratulations. Please let me know you're in the chat. There you are. $150 Amazon gift card coming your way. Oh, there she is. Go ahead and click on Ms. Queeb with your email address you use for Amazon and which Amazon website you use. Because it's required, rigged? Oh, 100%. 100%. Yes, Ms. Queeb can't hear me right now. Right on. There will be another one, I promise you, during this event. So for those joining you, hi, me. Hi, Mr. Queeb. Hi to all of those coming in with Bell's Raid. Very kind of you to join me. Thank you again for the raid. My name's McQueeb. I play indie games roguelikes pretty much every day of the week from around about 6 p.m. Pacific onwards. Indie games, roguelikes, Souls-likes, RPGs. That's my jam. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit the bell icon. All right, we are playing Backpack Hero tonight. If you haven't heard about Backpack Hero was formerly a Game Jam only game, never intended for full release. If you're coming from Bell's channel, I think you probably would have heard of this game. What else can I say about it? It had a successful Kickstarter. They went for 75k. We hit almost $250,000 or 225k. What you're looking at right now is the Steam beta preview. So it's not available on Steam yet. You can wishlist it. I've got some links there for you. Oh, I should probably remove the Kickstarter since I think they were looking at like adding a pledge to Kickstarter somehow after the event had closed. Either way, check out all the links. You can play it for free. It's on itch. It will not be exactly like this version. This version has a 5x9 backpack. The web version is presented for your viewing pleasure in 1:1 ratio, and has a 5x7 size backpack. Sorry, don't have time. I'm a snake mom, snake dad. Have I played Titan Souls? I have it. I don't think I played it. Is that that's the boss rush one, right? You can actually screw around with builds if you get gloves and bows. Oh my god. The iron gloves are fucking broken, dude. 8 defense for 1 square. This guy's hitting real fucking hard now. This fight's gone on way too long. So if you're unfamiliar with the premise, you are a pack rat. And you run around a dungeon. The combat has a lot of similarities to Slay the Spire, so if you've ever played that, or if you're into that, you may enjoy this. But the strategy comes from building synergies and combinations with items in your backpack. And the backpack is currently customizable with this particular character, up to, like I said, 5x9. When you level up, you increase the size of your backpack. So it's very interesting. There's lots of build potential and stuff, which I thoroughly enjoy. So what I'm processing right now, and this is very basic, right? We've just started the game, I don't know, half hour ago, whatever. I'm just determining what I want to take with me right now. Why have you never put together that you're a pack rat? Because it looks like a mouse. Rats are surprisingly cute. We feed our snakes rats, and it's not fun for us feeding a snake to a rat to a snake. Watches you murder other animals and rewards you by being able to fit more murder weapons in it. How was my birthday? It's still going. We're doing birthday all month. Oh, that's one thing I haven't talked about. I'm doing an event. Every year I do 2 events. One at Christmas, one at my birthday. They're month-long events. I stream most of the time for 12 hours a day. There's like sub incentives and stuff and giveaways, which you just witnessed. What else? That's it. Other than that, it's just me for half a day, every day. You like the wizard stuff? Interesting, Atreus. Actually, I would agree with you on that. It's not bad. And for us right now, it's somewhat viable as well. We can take one more item. Why the fuck not? I'm not using magic yet. We are locked into magic, but 11 damage to all's fucking sick. Alright. A little bit of a shuffle here. One moment. So let me explain what I'm doing. This particular item attacks all enemies. It is getting a small buff from this little power stone right here, the electric stone, plus 1 damage. So it normally does 11. It's doing 12 now. Did it always do 11? Has that been buffed? It requires 1 energy and 1 mana to use. You start each run with 3 energy. Again, Slay the Spire, if you've seen it before, you know all about this. Always 11. Really? Do I have a favorite game I've played so far? During the event or in general? Because I do have a favorite game. Chat, do you want to answer that question for me? This will be a surprise to mostly no one. Yeah. Outer Wilds. There you go. So the reason I'm going for this over the plain sword, this is flat 7 damage to an individual target. This is now 12 damage to all. It does require magic to use. So at the moment, we need this weapon, plus we need the 3 mana. Oh shit, hang on. Hang on. We do have the book though. I've got second thoughts here. Hang on. So the problem with energy, well, the problem with mana rather, energy refills at the start of every turn. Mana, on the other hand, does not refill unless you have a passive source of that. Now, I've got a book that I spend 1 energy to use. I still get 1 hit for 11 damage to all. And then we've got shield as an option as well. During the event, Undertale. Get fucked, Connor. Fucking hate that game. Oh, Teal said it too. It's a bit of a meme. It's the reason for that thumbnail or emote right there. So the reason I'm questioning this right now is that the first turn we get 3 attacks, right? Which is 33 damage total. For an opener, that's really, really good. I'll walk you through combat when we go to our next fight. However, on the next turn, I've still got these as well. So these are 0 energy cost attacks. Very low damage though. This is much the same. This gets a buff if we didn't have armor. I currently have 2 helmets on right now. Undertale does have a lot of bangers. No lie. I will concede that 1 point. Undertale soundtrack is fucking dope. Val, did you happen to catch Bear's, what's he calling? Is he calling it Bear's brackets? His best indie game soundtrack the other day. It was really great. I was there for the entire fucking thing. Undertale got knocked out quite early. Very, very surprising. I'm sure he'll throw it up. It's probably already up on YouTube. 22 damage to all each turn would still be an improvement. Well, that's just it, Shade. So this book only refills... Oh, wait. Yeah, problem solved. It's fine. It's fine. The book... I'm silly me. The book refills 2 mana. I was thinking we needed a full charge to even activate it, but no, that's... Yeah, no worries at all. It's fine. Moving on. Speaking of banger soundtracks. Darren Korb. Yeah, so damage to all is, in my opinion, one of the best weapon modifiers in the game. A lot of people might disagree with me on that. I would go with a halberd run over most other runs if I had the option to do so. If we could power it up enough. If we had to block rune difficulty, no, that's fine. I mean, we got to block here, right? I can get a kill, or we could take 7 damage. We have Fatal on at least one here. So let's go... Bang. Bang. What's with that animation, bro? Why is he throwing it up first like an item? Whoa, that's new. Hmm. So we're going to take a little bit of damage here. It's fine. We have a passive block of 3. I could increase that, actually, if I shuffle stuff around, but I can't be bothered. I'm too lazy. And so he's got a spillover. He's going to attack us for 7. We take 4. I mean, health's a resource in this game like every other roguelike, right? So this normally does 2 to an individual target, powered up +1 because of this, and it's doing 3 for free. Quite nice. And then this one does 2. This normally does 5 base. It's increased by 1, but it's subtracted from 4 because we have armor present in our backpack. It can be anywhere in the backpack, it doesn't matter. It still gets a debuff. Hatchet runs or berserker runs can be really effective. Not the easiest thing in the world to pull off. Alright, he's going to attack again. We use the book. He's still doing it! It's normally much faster than that. Every other weapon fucking works properly. Hmm. Hmm. So the diamond attaches +2 damage to anything adjacent, which is your cardinal directions, up, down, left, right, and diagonal. Diamond is one of the more useful gems in the game. We can also add this as well. I still want to get rid of this fucking thing. The club is one of my favorite items in the game. It's common. It adds weak to an enemy, which means you can lower their attack by 1 every time you hit them. Cleaver? Everybody sees a cleaver and they're like, cleaver run! I'm like, come on. It's bonkers how good a club is for a common. Yeah, they actually posted about that on their Discord. So my solution was to make the spiked club. If this is your base, right? This is kind of the ideal starting weapon. And then you look at the Spike Club, which in video games is commonly rarer and does more damage, right? Because it's been modified or upgraded. Think about, I don't know, Zomboid, right? Spike Club always does more. Club definitely shouldn't be common. I disagree, but you have to make up for it with something else. And then there's the logical fallacy that a common item is seen more often than an uncommon upgraded, or because of the Spike Club, it's difficult. They should have flipped them, to be honest. Change the Spike Club to be poison was my solution. Adds 1 poison on attack. Anyway, that's a very good item. If anyone's playing the game for the first time, definitely seek that out. You will see it. It is very common. Chat. Fucking hell. Wait. No, I can't. Is there a shop? Negative. We do have a healer, which is nice, so we can upgrade our health a little bit. At the healer, you get 3 options. Heal for 5 gold, 25 health. You can increase your maximum health by 5 for 8 gold, and then remove curses. We'll get onto curses later. We're always gonna increase our max health. I don't know, I think it's a counter to some really hard things, and possibly it's good to keep common or uncommon. So Kragan brings up a very good point. There's a boss at the end of the game on level 9. Is this the Kickstarter version? It is Dr. Subterfuge, yes. There's a boss at the end of level 9 called the King. Every time you hit him, not only does his attack get stronger, which can be countered by the club, but he adds spikes to himself, which increases by 1 every time. Spikes do return damage. So if you've got, I don't know, 15 spikes on an enemy and you've got 10 shields, you hit them, you're going to take 5 life point damage. Going back to my Yu-Gi-Oh roots now. The club, in combination with this, is a viable method for taking him down. This shield, when I use this shield, removes 2 spikes from an enemy and rage. Rage is the build-up factor that increases base damage when a unit is attacking. Hello, Lily. Good to see you. Spikes suck, especially if you have auto attack. Right. So everyone loves cleaver builds, right? Because they can get fucking stupid. Mostly because of duct tape now. Duct tape's broken. Cleaver builds, when built correctly, sort of, you activate one weapon, one cleaver, and it spills over to the next one, activates multiple, etc., etc., etc. You can get a massive chain going. I think the longest I've seen, it was like a 2-minute attack. One attack. And this is part of the reason why I don't play Endless, because I don't find it very interesting. If you activate something like that on the King and you don't have protection in the form of the candle, which is, ironically, a boss drop item, you're fucked. You're straight up done. Insta-kill. Apparently my bravery astounds the doctor. That's awesome. So we now have a blob enemy single target, no big deal, and I can get lethal on first turn, which is fine. But if we were to leave this guy to his devices, he would curse us. Curses are, how best to put it, it's a forced item you need to take, and you have no choice. You can't just say, "Oh, I don't want that." You are going to take it, or you're going to take damage in the place of not taking it. That can stack up really wildly too if you're not careful. Two-minute attack sounds like a fun to pull off one time but then never again situation. Kragan says it's worth doing an endless. I disagree. 2 minutes for an attack. This is why endless is wild, right? The first 9 levels are very nicely tuned. You go through the level. You may or may not be max level by the time you reach level 9. But it's a good chunk of gameplay. Runs can go hour to 2 hours, and I don't know, it's good. It's for a roguelike, it's perfect. But then there's another option after that, which is endless. And I think endless was originally thrown in just to give people something to do if they wanted to. However, the scaling of endless is terrible. My experience with endless has not been fun. I've made it to floor 19. Now, with the right build, people can go, I wouldn't say literally endless, but very, very, very far. I've seen level 100, level 200 runs. But by that stage, a single attack takes, you know, minute and a half. It's so fucking boring, dude. I'm trying to entertain people, not put them to sleep. Oh yeah, I didn't link this. That was dumb. This is conductive, right? It is. Bedtime stories with McQueeb. So the only item I'm really interested in here, I mean the boost would be nice, but I don't have the room for it. We're about to level on next fight. What does conductiveness for an item do? Oh, good question. Sorry, I should have even answered that. It connects them in terms of, it's specifically for magic, and it connects the flow of magic. So for example, this requires 3 to use, right? So, well, if I was to use it 3 times, it would require 3 connected mana blobs. Call them mana balls. 1, 2, 3. This one is not attached. So previously it was just using them in a row. Now it can still use that one either because of this item or this item. This is a broken ring. It adds 4 block. We probably don't need it now, especially since we're using magic for something else. That can probably go. Wait for a shop. Actually, no, we won't. We're going to just switch this out straight away. The ring I picked up adds luck. At the end of combat, your luck stat is then calculated and it determines the drop pool, essentially. I should probably put command in the title, huh? Fuck, this music's so good. This is a locked door. We do not have a key. We haven't found a key the entire run. This is a special event. We can do a couple of things here. So for 1 gold, you can increase your max HP by 5. I'm tempted to not take that this time. It's a good deal. It's an incredible deal. If I steal the gold coins or steal coins, we get 10 gold or a fight begins. And it's the fight that I want. So we'll try it. Is it from a Doom game? It's not. Mick Gordon is fucking legend as well, though. Nice. Fucking horrible fight. I'm glad we have the weapon we have. So we're being attacked by this guy. This guy's adding regen to himself. 4 regen. So again, is there a regen in Slay the Spire? I don't know. For the longest time, I refused to believe this game was anything like Slay the Spire. And then I was watching Jorbs the other day, and I'm seeing the same kind of enemy composition and the same kind of like turns they're taking, and it did feel very similar to this game. I'm like, okay, the chat was right. You do find it very unbalanced that melee runs seem to become reliant on the candle whilst bow builds just cruise through. So what was meant there is that bows don't activate spikes. They just get attacks for free. On the same token, I believe that magic attacks shouldn't trigger spikes either. And the only logic I can find behind that is that it's a magic. We're hitting them with the staff. We're not casting a spell, even though it's using magic. Whatever. So this is your level up screen. This is what happens, right? The bag goes, cool, you've leveled up. I am going to give you more space to put stuff. And an enchanted shillelagh kind of attack. I see the word shillelagh a lot. And in fact, there's a user who pops in from time to time called shillelagh. I don't know what the word means. It's Gaelic, right? The new animation for the staff sort of invalidates the hitting with the staff theory. No, not really. Every item that you use, you throw up above your head. I don't like it, personally. I think it slows the game down too much already. All right. Shillelagh is a club. Oh, a walking stick / club. Okay. That's dope. It's a crumpen stick? You're gonna have to help me out there. Swap gold and hatchet. Hatchet won't be staying with us. But yes. The reason we're swapping that is so that it can pick up damage from this if we need it. It's an extra couple of damage. You notice I haven't used the gold cleaver yet because it takes energy. I'm going to be selling that as soon as we hit a store. What influenced my space selection? Good question. So since going 9 wide, I tend to create little branches for myself. So we're going out here, and you're probably wondering why I'm doing that. It's specifically for energy tokens. Energy is your number one, outside of staying alive with health and storage capacity. It's your number one thing you want to go after. The more energy you have, the more stuff you can do per turn. That's it. I still don't have a key. That's the second floor. I haven't seen a single key. There was one earlier, but I had to rearrange for it, I think. Rearranging is an option during combat. You can choose to not take your turn and instead spend 3 energy to shuffle through your bag and sort shit out. Sometimes you're offered an item, and some of those items are worth it, even if you're going to take damage, to go ahead and rearrange, spend all of your energy, dive into your backpack like we're doing right now, and say, oh, I'm sorry. Fucking McQueeb. What is wrong with you? Don't answer that. Many things is the answer. We're fishing through our bag, and you can reorganize stuff, but sometimes you're offered items, and those items are definitely worth going after from time to time. If you have more energy, it doesn't cost your entire turn, but instead it costs 3 energy. So if you have like 5, you can still then, once you're finished doing what you're doing, you can come out and either attack or defend or whatever you need to do. Ferret King. Alright. So now we get up to a situation where we have an enemy that has a larger health pool. This is a boss. This is the first boss. There's 3 in the base game, every 3 levels. There's alternate floors as well, if you have keys. we're going to use our freebies first. We're going to block twice so we don't take any damage. I'm going to attack with this and not my staff. It does a lot less damage, but you'll see why I'm doing that. Now, see the symbol above his head? This is a summon. He's going to summon an enemy, it says. He could summon up to 3. That's what I was waiting for, because this weapon, remember, attacks all. So we want to keep that in the bag. The good thing about summons, or I guess the best thing about summons, is that they don't do anything to us at the moment. So we can go full ham. Oh, single one. Now we've got 25 damage incoming, and to top it off, I don't know if we've got lethal on this guy. 14. Oh shit, is this the first math of the game? Something I haven't yet mentioned. This game is very mathematically intense. You'll notice there's no numbers on the side of the screen in terms of armor, protection, attack, whatever. It's because you have to work it all out yourself. I think that adds to the appeal, but fuck me, after a 12-hour stream of this, you will be exhausted. I can promise that. Unless you're like Cyberbrain, right? Like, I certainly am not. Okay. 3 by 14. 42. Oh, we're good. Yeah, okay. We still take 14 from the other guy, though. Maybe I don't want to do this. Let's attack on this guy first. $34. Still 3 attacks. Oh, I do have an ace up my sleeve, don't I? We've got an acidic potion here. You just throw acid on everybody and they take 12 damage. Everybody in the thing. If they have a shield, interestingly, or block value, they don't take... It's like block first, then your acid damage comes through. Poison is another debuff. Poison goes straight through armor. And then there's another one, fire. That's the other big one. Fire does get blocked by your shield, or your block, but it stacks very quickly on some boss fights, or some enemy encounters. Yeah, I'm going to use that. So now we only need to do 2, and I take less damage as a result. Or I could refresh. Tough. You gotta make a lot of decisions on the fly. Okay, so we took out the ad. I'm gonna block. Yeah. So we still take... Oh, right. Well, there's something interesting. This enemy, every time a shield is used, they gain 1 rage. That increases the base... sorry, not the base damage. It increases the total of their attack by 1 per rage value. I'm okay with that. We take 6. He's going to summon again. So I'm not going to use this. This time I'm going to use 1 energy to refill my magic. This little book does that. At the cost of 1 energy, you can refill up to 2 mana. And we just did that. These are now 1 from 1, 1 from 1 again. He has 57 left. Alright, we have lethal next turn. We're good. So I'm going to go all in. Bam. 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 15 remaining. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Game over. This guy, even though he's going to attack, because he's a summon, he's going to run away. Interestingly, reorganize now to claim this item. This is a citrine. It is a unidirectional damage increase. So whatever it's pointing towards, the sharp end of it, it gains +3 damage. It's not bad. It's not the most effective item because it only impacts one thing. Unless, of course, you have duct tape. So this is boss relic selection time. All weapons get this effect applied. So what that means is that it can probably sit anywhere in the backpack. So if he's running, why didn't I take the citrine? I'd already spent my energy. I didn't have an option to reorganize my backpack. For each adjacent or diagonal, remember the two sort of connected states, consumable gets this item +1 damage. For each adjacent or diagonal consumable, this item gets +1 damage. So what that means is that every weapon on the field, if it has a consumable next to it, so consumable is like a potion or food or something, it gets +1 damage. Some runs are built around consumables. I have yet to do one. I don't find them very interesting, but yep, that's spicy ginger. These aren't great. These two here. I take that back. I think fluffy cotton can be somewhat useful. This is confusing to me, this one though. All wands get this effect applied. On use, this item gets disabled for 1 turn. So you use it, and then you have to skip using it the next turn. This item is conductive. When a wand is used, adds 2 mana to connected mana stones. So it's like a free refill for your wand every 2 turns. Yes, every other turn. The one I'm going to take is this one right here. This is a 2 wide, it's a 1x2 relic. It does give us 1 additional energy, so that's an extra move every single turn. And you can see the little 2 spots in the top left of the brown item box there. That tells you the size. So this is a 3x1. This is a 2x1. It's pretty straightforward. You think the wands get disabled for the rest of the turn, not another turn? On use, this item gets disabled for 1 turn. I think you're right. It's poorly worded. It should say for the rest of the turn. But I think you're right. So in other words, you can use a wand once for free, I guess, essentially. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Yeah, okay. That actually makes a hell of a lot more sense. Thank you for that clarification. Oh boy. That's a bunch of really fucking nice items, by the way. Oh, I kind of got to keep that now, don't I? Moon is being censored by the Earth's shadow. Okay, so this is a left gauntlet. the item is heavy, right? So if I wanted to put the item from the ground into my backpack, and I thought, yeah, this is a good spot for it. It falls to the bottom, right? This one is fucking amazing, by the way. This is an excellent item, and it's going to influence how I build out the backpack from now on. But for every square that's available to the right, not necessarily empty. We'll get to that later. But like just a spot in the backpack, it gets +1 block. That's pretty significant. Is the Steam version of this out in any form yet? No, not to the public. Kickstarter backers only, essentially. The reason I swapped the helmets around, you're probably thinking that's a bit weird too. Helmets perform great when they're on the ceiling, essentially, right? When they're up the top, that's when they work their best. Some helmets even get disabled entirely if they're not on the top. However, we have two different levels here, right? We got these 3 blocks up here, and we got the rest of our sort of main backpack component here. So we can keep these separate, and the reason I'm doing that is because they debuff themselves. The more helmets you get, even though I still think it's viable to stack helmets, you don't necessarily want them in a straight line because they debuff each other. It's -1 for every other helmet to their right, right? So this is now 2 block. This is 2 block. However, when it was next to each other, this is 2 block. This is 1 block. If we had a third helmet here, it would be 0. It would be doing nothing. They have other benefits, but we're not quite there yet. Choice paralysis simulator. That's actually, you spend more time on the meta arranging loot than fighting. Yeah. Math and indecision. What a wonderful way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Anyway, I'm liking this so far. Like this build is a little bit all over the place. It doesn't really have a focus right now, but that will change soon enough, I think. So we're at... I wish it showed your level. Like floor and then like experience and then maybe in brackets like level 5 or you know, make it look nice. Whatever, but we're at 29 out of 100 right now experience. So we'll level this floor after a couple of fights. Let's see what we end up with. Armadillo crossbowman. Tough fight. The health is starting to get up there, and our damage hasn't increased all that much at all. And we don't have a 4th mana stone. Here's another thing. This guy down here is dodging. Which means the first attack on this guy is doing next to nothing. So I'm going to hit him with probably my hatchet to get rid of the dodge, and then we can start applying the damage. We're now blocking for 9 thanks to the gloves and the change in helmets, which is really nice. That's sort of the base. We don't have to use our shields at all at the moment, providing I have lethal on this guy, which... Well, let's work backwards. 37, this is 14, right? Yeah, we got him. And I have 1 energy remaining. So I could put an extra 6 damage on this guy, or I could use my book once and add 2 mana back into the pool, which gives me 2 shots on this. So he's going to attack us, does nothing. He is blocking for 21, which is a significant number. I think we've still got lethal on him. You'll notice this different block icon here. That means he blocks everyone. Usually this number is lesser than his regular block. No eclipse, too much cloud cover. Too hot outside. Dang. Do we? Yeah, we... 49. I think we're good. We still need 3 attacks, so I'm going to have to use my book once more. And this is the beautiful thing about having an extra energy, even though the cost of that was 2 spots in the backpack. It's so worth. All clouds, thunderstorms. Fuck, guys, you can't catch a break. A lot of this bottom half of the screen is very tempting to me right now. So this is a larger mana pip. 2 mana. We could simply replace some of the ones we've already got, but I'm going to take it in addition to. The less energy we spend recharging, the more attacks we get. So the larger the mana pool, the quicker we can kill things. Killing things quickly is very important, because if you don't, you will get fucked up so fast. The enemies do ramp up over time as well. I'm not sure if that's the case in Slay the Spire. I don't know that much about that game. Yeah, you have to be very cognizant of their growth patterns. What's our block right now? 9. Fuck. We're going to go down to 7 at the very least. I'll tell you what some of these items do as well. This is a nice chunk of armor. It's a 2x2, so it's quite large. There are bigger items and there's weirder shaped items as well. It adds 8 block and 1 slow. Slow lowers the effectiveness of both any armor that is calculated per turn after it, I think, and the use of a shield. So, for example, if we had armor here, right, and what it does, the game sort of reads it, right, line to line to line, and it activates each item in succession at the start of every turn. If we had this armor here, I believe this would get lowered defense by 1 because slow was active. Although I could be wrong about that. The calculation for slow might not take effect until later. Either way, when you use a shield, its effectiveness is lowered by 1. Now the great thing is this doesn't stack. It's only 1 per turn, which means at the end of the turn, that slow goes away and it is reapplied upon the start of the next turn. If it was too slow, then the numbers would start to climb and your block would become less and less and less efficient. And that can happen as well. I'm not going to worry about that. It's nice, but we're getting 5 from a single block, and this is 8 from 4, so that's not worth taking. Plus, our weapons setup at the moment is pretty large, right? We got about 12 squares being taken up just by weapons right now. More even. 14. I would like the ring as well. Another lucky ring. These stack in effectiveness. This is a heal, and it gives us 1 energy as well. It is a consumable. You drink it once. It's 10 HP and 1 energy. It's an excellent consumable. We're at 39 from 45, so we don't exactly need a heal just yet. The extra energy would be nice. When you drink a drink, you're left with the cup, which incidentally is a weapon, which can also be powered up. And one thing that you have to be really careful of, sometimes weapons can't be next to each other. If you do, and you have a drink and you're like, oh, I can kill this guy easy, I'll just activate, I'll activate my cup, and then, or my drink rather, and then you're left with a cup, and then all of a sudden your weapon's disabled because your cup is there, and you can't use the cup either because it's also disabled. There's a lot of stuff that goes into this, and I'm super happy with the depth of this game. Shit. We lose that. Take that instead. I think that's worth. A couple of other items that I would potentially look at if we had the option. A poison arrow adds 2 poison to every 2 enemy for each empty space to the right. And that blue signifier there, that to the right, does change when you rotate an item. Oh, I can't. Hang on, there you go. See, now it's above, now it's to the left, now it's down. So whenever you see the cyan text, that means that it can change depending on orientation. Poison's amazing. Did this get a nerf? Was it always 2? At base? I can't remember. And then you've got this item as well, Spiked Helmet. It adds spikes to self. 2 per turn over a long period of time. That 2 will increase by 1 every single time. It has to be at the top in order for that to take place. It was always the same? Okay. Is the hatchet worth keeping? I mean, it's the only other free attack we have, right? I would change it for a shiv. But for now, it'll do. Yeah, it's fine. You heard the doggo? Him doing a gourd. Now I get to demonstrate curses. Cool. Actually, if I can, I will kill one here. I don't know that I can. Oh, wait. 5, that's 15. 18. 18 and 42. Sick. So when you see a question mark, it's going to add a curse. This particular one will add Curse of Poison, Poison Weapons, Curse of Poison, Medium Curse, or Curse of Spikes to inventory. Some of those are pretty bad. I'll do my best to take out them both before we get cursed. You'll see me get cursed for sure on this run. I would just rather not. No, this is more now. We get 4 attacks, don't we? Oh shit. Idiot. His attack value is very high. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Now he's trying to curse us. Let's kill him instead. Another hatchet and another mana. Oh boy. What are we at now? 5. Is 2/2 mana not connected? Oh, it is. It's all connected. It's a circuit. I'll forego the hatchet, but I will get the mana, I think. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Dragonfly could be useful? Nah, no way. Dragonfly moves forward in an empty position, and when it does move, as it stops moving, it activates +5 damage to something next to it. No, I'm not going to take that. It's a waste of space. Dragonfly needs so much room to move. It's a nice damage bonus, but definitely not worth. What about the Shiv? This thing? That's a cursed Shiv. So when you use it, it creates a curse. Deals 2 damage. Abso-fucking-lutely not. One extra space for first turn. I'm not following. Okay, we have lethal on 1. And we block for the remainder. Easy. I'm not going to change anything here. Normally I would consider this create something really good or a horrible curse. It's a potion. You use it. It's just a random item. And there's another one. Or is it Rainbow Potion? It grants you... Is it a rare? I think? Either way, I don't know. I don't think I want to really give up anything right now. This amount of damage is perfect for this floor. It's working at the very least for now. Don't want to change too much about it. That's fine. We have an event. I'm going to wait to grab that. It creates any item. This one does, yes. Oh, the other one does as well? There's two variants there. Oh, okay. Oh, but it has no negative. There's no curse. No side effect. I'm going to leave all of the events and stuff until after we level. Still no keys. This is the 4th floor without a key. Very, very bizarre. That's the key. Shit. The one that creates a curse has a much higher chance of giving you a better item. Do you know that for a fact, Badger? Because it's uncommon. The other potion's rare, I think. Now we do the level up again. Ruby. Very interesting. So Ruby is adjacent weapons only. But it's +4 damage, so it's a lot better than that. We'll have to move this. We'll also have to move something here. It's fine. That goes there, that goes there. There we go. Hover over the potion. It says it has a chance to give you a really good item, while the other one says it creates any item. Interesting. So a lot of that text, the flavor text, is automatically generated. I was quite surprised to hear this, actually. So that could be a factor into it. It might be something like that. Me messing with my chi. There you go, that's nice. I wouldn't mind the fish. What's that, 8 HP? I wouldn't mind that. 2 locked doors, fuck. This is now 18 damage to all. So we've got a massive boost, plus we have 7 damage, 7 damage, and 7 damage instead of 5, 5, and 5. I had to move one of the hatchet away because the diamond did activate diagonals. The other hatchet was here. It's no longer relevant to the ruby. I can't ditch a key. And the block value of this has gone up by 1 as well, because we increased the length of that row. The game lags into late game when you do a mage build. Are you still on the web version, Snail? I'm gonna unlock the doors first. So we have now 2 events and 3 chests. We could take the events last. We could take them first. It doesn't really matter too much. So vital, delicious. Lose 5 health, get a potion. I'm not going to be doing that. Are you learning to be a mage too? Buy a book for 8 golds. I am learning to be a mage, actually. What you got? Fuck you. Okay. Missed the Kickstarter by a few days. There's a non-vet web version. You're looking at it. Yeah, this is a Steam Kickstarter backer version. Last I heard, the devs were trying to figure out a way to allow people to pledge on top of the Kickstarter to get their hands on a key, because I think it's an overwhelming request. And I have no information on dates on when it's going to be coming to Steam. Were you a winner before? No, Slime. No, somebody else got it, I'm afraid. It would be tragic because I'm only allowing winners. People have to be present to claim their prize. We've lost a few people before that sort of enter and then leave for some reason. I'm not sure why. So this mask, very creepy looking. I I always thought it was fucking hair. It's a hood. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Helmets to the right get -1 block. Hood is a helmet. On use adds 1 dodge to self. So you can dodge an entire attack from one enemy by using this once, but you can only use it once per combat, which is an entire fight. It's a good emergency save. It'll do just fine when it's released, when it's further along. Yeah, I'm curious as to when the Connor, if you're in chat, dude, I just got your Discord message. That's fucking epic. Oh, I love it. What was I saying? I don't even know now. Whatever. I am gonna take the helmet. It's a good get. It's a very good item. And we're out of here. Yeah, no, I'll be very interested to see what differences are made when it does fully launch. And I think it's going to go early access as well. Like, their release window was mid next year sometime. King Nesta, dude, thank you so much, man. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. 26 months subscribed, you absolute legend. The backer version is early access viable. I've put in 150 hours into this game. It's a fucking demo. I think it's good to go. Like, release the game already. Open the doors. Mind you, I'm not in. Yo, King Nesta, dude. Thank you, man. Cheers, dude. Thank you. 5 gifted. Very kind. Papa November Seuli. Casey, Edwin, and Nelderberry. Congrats on your gifted subs. Yeah, we're very strong right now, but our weapon system is taking up a hell of a lot of space in our backpack. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. I just realized something. That's cool as hell. So, what the electric stone does, it's plus damage, right? Hang on. Connected weapons get +1 damage. Hang on. I don't think this should work this way. Connected weapons get +1 damage. I get it. No, I understand the logic. So connected means part of a circuit, and because this is also conductive, okay. Oh, that's cool. I never realized that before. Connected equals conductive? Not true, Torment. That is very much not true. There's a difference. There shouldn't be, but there is a difference. We have a sword. Can be used one time each combat, once per fight. Hello, Great Rain. How you doing? Deals 25 damage. On taking damage, this item gets refreshed and cannot be used again this combat. What's the story on taking damage? Is shield damage is counted, or... Or is it only life point damage, health damage? Because the hoodie was nerfed because of that. I'm assuming this would be the same. How's the run going? Only health loss, right, okay. Run's good, but it's basic. There's not a lot going on right now. Spike damage is counted as not shield? Huh. Spike damage is counted as not shield. That makes no fucking sense because it shields block spikes. Yeah, there's a lot of very subtle differences in wording and the way items work that doesn't always align. It doesn't always make sense in the scheme of the game. Shadow guy, he's asleep. Wrong time to be sleeping. Reorganize to claim a key. He's going to do 103 damage to us. We cannot stop some of that. Did I say he's going to do 103? Yeah, my brain's not working properly. He has 103 health remaining. We're going to take a curse here. We can't stop him because of his health. Therefore, we're going to take a curse here. It's good, I get to demonstrate a curse. Needs to be life? Yeah, that hardcore nerfs. So I did notice that it wouldn't refresh during poison damage, curse damage, and something else on enemy attack. Maybe it was curse. Too bad you can't dodge a curse. Add that to the other list of things that doesn't... Well, I don't know. If I'm going up against the witch doctor, I'm probably fucked. Yeah, we're taking curse damage here. Because I ain't getting rid of anything. And this is where stubbornness will really... Like, I usually take damage ahead of anything else all of the time. Here it comes. And it's a chonker too. So what the game is asking me to do right now is put this curse. This curse doesn't do anything. It just sits in your inventory. That's it. So I have an option. I can do that. I can load it up into my inventory. The only way to get rid of this curse is to go visit a doctor. However, you have an option. See, at the very bottom of the screen says skip curse, take 7 damage. We're going to be doing that. I can't do that too many times, and that number will always increase, both based on the floor that you're on and the number of times that you've done it. I can't get rid of 4 items or a shield and 2 items. I can't do it right now. $49 from 150. I will say one thing. Ever since the backpack size increased and the level up scaling changed, it doesn't feel as accurately timed. Almost like as if going into extended game is worthwhile for you. Previously it was tuned almost perfectly. There was a few runs where you'd be below max level, but... There's a slime curse that you lose 2 direct health each turn, but you're not sure if it's destroyed end of combat. No. Oh, end of combat, maybe. Yeah, there's a range of curses, and I'm sure we'll see more than just that one. It was a good first example, though. Fuck me. Wow. Huh. Okay. So we've got another ruby. Probably worth getting rid of that, I would say. And I absolutely want this as well. We do have defense, right? We do. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can shuffle a few things around here. So every turn you're wearing this, every turn you take 1 damage just by having this in your inventory. However, if you place it after items that give you defense, so for example, this gives a 6 block, this will hit that first. It doesn't do direct life point damage. If we kill an ad or any one of the monsters on the field, we gain +6 rage. We kill multiple, it stacks. That's just straight up huge amount of damage, especially when we're hitting all. That's really good. I'm okay with this. This is fine. This is we'll get onto these later. We might have a defensive build going tonight sometime. What's the order of the items being used, left to right and top down? Exactly. Yep, just like you would read in the English language. So it goes 2 energy, nothing, 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 and then hits defense, and it goes right, +6 block, -1 block, or -1, just take a damage, and that's all that's being calculated right now. Seeing me on this side of the screen's throwing you off? So the only thing... Look, we can go back to normal, but you will, because of my little meters there, you're going to miss out on some valuable information. And I think even maybe some enemies will appear over here as well. So down here, you'll see like buffs and stuff. And then there'll be enemies over here. I created a new scene for this game. That's how much I fucking like it. You don't think you've ever seen me on this side? It's fair. It's fair. It looks weird. I know. Yeah, that was an awesome pickup. Okay. Interesting fight. This guy is attacking us for 21, which is a lot of damage straight up. We'll probably block the first round. On taking damage adds 1... Sorry, I meant dodge. On taking damage, adds 1 spike to enemy. So the first hit for us is free. Subsequent ones will start to return more and more and more damage to us. So I've also got to, not only do I have to take note of what his major attack is going to do, Thank God we have the block. But the spikes are now a thing as well. So if I can maintain shield as well, that's one thing. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. Watch this. So I'm going to attack. I mean, he's dead first turn anyway. I may need to use a shield to make that happen. Actually, that might be the case. We're probably better off going into round 2, actually. Okay, so he took, what is it? 21 damage. He now has spikes, right? Spikes will deal 1 damage if attacked. I have 5 blocks, so we're going to attack again. I now have 4 block. His spikes went up to 2. You can see how quickly this can get out of control. And that's why cleaver builds are super dangerous against an enemy like this. In fact, the last super cleaver build we had, which was ridiculous, ended to this guy. And he's not a boss either. He's just a regular enemy. You just got to be really careful. There is an item that mostly negates that. Or it does negate that, and it's called... I don't know, it's a candle. Doesn't exactly look like a candle, but it's a candle. Attack again. I'm going to activate this, so we're going to avoid taking his main hit here. I'm going to go into the next turn so we don't take any damage. So his spikes went back down to 2. My block went back up to 5. This has been disabled for the entire rest of this fight. And now I can attack him and not take damage at all. And he dies. Easy. Nothing really here I want either. We're about halfway to the next level. That's a shame. What the fuck? How was I at 20? Okay, so we're gonna have to get an actual heal here at the doctor. I prefer not to get this and get max health instead, but we don't have much of a choice here. It's fine. Doesn't the shield remove the spikes? Mm-hmm. We still didn't have lethal first turn because I've only got 4 energy. A key and a weak whetstone. So here we see the first item we pick up where it affects an entire row, right? So for example, if I were to have this here, it affects everything in this horizontal line. What this does, it adds +1 weak to every one of those items. It's very powerful, and I'm kind of tempted. Not really in a situation where I can drop a lot of stuff right now. Plus there's a key I want to grab. Once again, indecisiveness, right? Do that. It's dropping a ton of mana. I don't think I'm willing to do that. Okay. It's time to rebuild. Do we need the 4 shivs, I guess? That's my next question. definitely need the staff to be vertical, I think, so we can get the most out of the shivs per week. Unless, well, no, we do need to attack all with it. I was just thinking something like, you know, whatever. Kind of has to remain, huh? Fuck! So the most we can hit is 3. That's very similar to what we had before. Yeah. That's fine. Nope, that's not gonna work. my layout here is kind of fucking me a little bit. Can switch sides on that. It's only 2 though. But we can move over. We still, that doesn't give us all of our mana. This is not good. We need this much space over here. I need to level. I say that all the fucking time. Need to level. Wait. Since when? This song? Driving Force, Neon Fog. Bill Kiley, Katana Zero original soundtrack. Maghoy! Got the musical talent in the room. It was always conductive. No shit. I didn't know that. That is fucking excellent. Excellent. So conductive needs to be adjacent. Perfect. Oh, my cash. Fuck. We could ditch the diamond. It's only 2 damage. Might have to. We ditch the diamond or a shiv. Right now, 4 shivs is... It's serving us very well, actually. It's tough, man. Every time. Every time. Doesn't matter the build. Whatever. We always end up in this exact situation. You always need like one extra square. Oh, if only I had built that way instead of this way. Maybe one orb? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even when you get to max space, you still need one more, right? Cash is important. Some people would drop it here. And while we might need the mana now, you never know when that's gonna change. I hate myself for it. I'm gonna do it. So first 4 energy, right? First turn we're -4. That puts us at +2. 1 use back up to 3. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just fucking song. I'm fine. Key for a key? Great. You get plenty more mana? You say that now, you wait till you fucking don't. The diamond is, it's +2 damage and it's diagonal, and now we find out it's conductive. It's a good item, but it's certainly not necessary. +2 damage, because we have no, well, here's another thing as well, we have no multipliers. When you're looking at, looks obvious, right? Like, oh, deals 21 damage, we've got a base of 11, 2 rubies, which is +8, and then the diamond, which is +2. If we had multipliers, like an extra 50%, extra 25%, things start to change a little bit once that happens. Blade Master. Okay, fine. We need the candle, though. I hate that every run needs the fucking candle. I hate it. Pisses me off. The buff rings you get later. I think the King's a fine boss by itself, like it's a challenge, but to hit a brick wall because you're in a specific build and you don't get lucky enough, it's not good. That is not good. You can make do with the mirror shield? Not necessarily. Is the candle needed? It's a hard counter to for melee builds against the King. But even still, like, we have the mirror shield, great. You might not have it. Like, there's what, 3 items max that you need to counter the King if you're a melee build, especially if you're a multi-hit. No, forget it. Forget it. Mirror Shield won't do shit against the king. You would have to reorganize beforehand and hope that you can go the distance with him. Anyway, this is the Blade Master, so it's another rabbit. This one works a little bit differently. So he gets 7 spikes, which goes down over time. So we can wait this out. I'm happy to do that, actually. It's fine. Well, short term. He's going to catch up to us on damage. We'll have to do something about that. But I'm not gonna be attacking for at least a couple of turns because I'm gonna wait for this number to go down. Oh wait. No, we only block 1 round. Never mind. You're being stupid, Queeb. Never mind. Yeah, Dragon. Yep. Thinking the same now. Now it's just a drawn out fucking. Now we just do our thing. .24 attack incoming. We can dodge this one, I think. Weak stone. Not a bad idea. The staff synergizes well because it hits all, for sure. Yeah, there's some enemies that attack you multiple times as well. Weak stone is like just golden for that. I don't think order really matters here now. I think we're fine. Candle. Cool. It's a tough choice, but I have to take the candle here. There's a chunky 3/3 as well. Candle and belt. Belt's not good for us. So let's go through these. The boss relics. Belt of Knives. All weapons get this effect applied. So again, it could sit anywhere in your backpack. On use, adjacent weapons get +3 damage, right? So if I use this 3 times, this would be +9, this would be +9, and this would be +9. You can get some really, really powerful builds with that. It's an amazing item. The Frog Totem. Frog, every turn you get 3 mana automatically refilled, which would be fucking ideal for us because of this weapon specifically. Then we would have a chance to apply Weak Stone, plus get our free 3 mana, and we could probably ditch a couple at that point just to use this exclusively with the amount of mana that we have, but fine. But the one we're going to take is, of course, Cleansing Flame. I hate to say it, it's the best item in the game. All weapons get -1 regen to all enemies and -1 spikes to all enemies. It is the hardest counter to the king fight that you can get. Some builds need this, like need. Not want, need. Need. I hate not leveling too. Fuck off. I'll explain what that is in a sec. It's not conductive, right? Fuck. You son of a... Could take the cookie. We could use this exclusively on... I need to level. I hate ditching this shield. Or hold on. We ditch that anyway. I have to move this down, which I can do easily. Move that back over. It's one or the other, isn't it? I need to level. So what this does, it applies +1 healing to any weapon connected. It's very good. And it's on use as well. So even if we hit 3 enemies with 1 attack here, we only heal for 1, right? Still be up from last fight. No, I think this is good. This is fine. And this has to switch with that now. Where's my duct tape, baby? Okay. Buy mirror shield, yeah. Well, let's be real, we probably don't need it anymore. Famous last words, but we'll see. Okay. So now shit really gets dangerous. Some of these enemies are really, really tough. Let's walk through the fight as it is at the moment. This guy's about to hit me for 23. That's a lot. He has rage ×2, so his attack is increased. He gets that every single turn. So over the course of a fight, not only is he naturally getting stronger, but his rage increases as well. That will eventually start to stack, and that's when we're in fucking trouble if we can't take him out. Died many times to the fire guys outpacing you? Yeah, that can happen as well. That's just it. Our defense is trash right now. This is just a shield. It doesn't do anything special like the last one, but it does add 6 block and it only takes up 1 square. I like it. I think it's a great item. This particular guy, Snake, poisonous, dangerous. Keep them away from planes. I get that reference. I think I've got to do a rewatch of Snakes on a Plane. I think it's due. During the second phase, so not only is he blocking for 27, which is fucking bullshit, by the way. He's gonna poison us. The poison right now won't be too bad. Poison does direct life point damage. at the start of every turn. It takes place, same as fire, at the very... It's the first thing to resolve during a turn. You can't block it. If it stacks too high, you die. It's simple as that. Okay, so we're gonna... You can't dodge it either, by the way. I think wearing a fucking assassin's mask, a rogue mask, you should be able to dodge out of the way of the snake bite. I couldn't get out of the way of my snake's bite. It got me. I do no longer... No, that's from a cat. Never mind. I don't have the scar anymore. The snake's gone, I think. I think we got the snake. However... Do I want to use whetstone? $90. Let's math it out. 21. Oh yeah, definitely. 63 attack. If we only use 3. Which leaves 27. 6. 18. Nah, gotta go all the way. So we need to dodge and full attack. I mean, straightforward. Whetstone to prevent build-up? Ah, it doesn't matter, he's dead. Finally. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so now we can shuffle things around a little bit and get a little bit more efficient. First, we can have this connected and not necessarily need diamond. However, we're going to keep that, move it over. That can stay where it is. This guy can actually... Swap that with that, bring this over. Okay, good. Move this over 1. 7 block, by the way. This is almost max width. 1 more over here will be max. Still 8 block from a single tile. So good. Don't ever nerf it. It's awesome. And it's rare and it's heavy. I think it's legit. So now we've got whetstone capable of attaching itself to this guy, and this guy. We have heals both on my main weapon, which is the one we're using most, right? As well as shivs. Oh, I never even talked about shivs. So shivs cost nothing to use, but you can only activate them once per turn, which means you need to carry a lot of them. There is an item that can reset an entire row of shivs. We haven't seen that yet. So you can use them more than once. Take the Thorn Helm. Yeah, sure. Archers, what's up, dude? How you doing? Let's move this guy here. So this guy adds 1 block plus 2 spikes every single turn. The reason I didn't want to leave it up here is because of this guy right here, because this would remove the 1 block essentially. It's not a huge amount, but we are losing 1 block because of the tooth necklace as well. Did we 100% the Stanley Parable? No, we didn't. I think I've still got a ton to do, both in the expansion and the base game. I haven't even finished the boss kill yet. Thorns builds are fun, but the summoner lady that never attacks destroys you. The best fun I had in the game was the Thorns heavy defense, no weapon build. Best fun. Until I got to this zone and I got fucked. there's items that are pacifist, quote unquote, but you're still actively doing damage to the enemy, so I disagree with that. The teddy bear charm is one of those. I don't agree with it. Has this game had an update? What did we notice like in the first screen, one of the items I picked up had changed ever so slightly. I can't remember what it was. It'd be balanced, if anything. I don't think anything's changed mechanically with the character. Let's take some food just in case. You never know. Snake and a fire gecko. Well, let's hope for an early kill here. Here we go. Our very first example of a fire attack. There is a fight that is 3 of these in a row. They kind of alternate attacks. Much like, again, harking back to my comments about Slay the Spire. 2 will be attacking, usually the outside ones, and then the inside will be defending or whatever, and then they'll flip, right? So you have to be strategic about which ones you attack. But this guy is just trash. He's bullshit. I hate him. So fire damage is a debuff. It will add 6 burn. If you have dodge, fuck you, doesn't matter. You get burned anyway. At first I had a problem with the logic of that, as I do with the logic of dodge in general, as well as poison and fire. However, I did remember the salamanders in Elden Ring, and I'm like, yeah, okay. So funnily enough, because the snake is blocking this turn, this isn't our primary target. Usually it would be, but this guy is far, far, far worse. I know that sounds silly, but snake would never hurt you. And he's dead. Oh, game. Game knows me very well. So this here is one of my favorite items in the game, especially with this weapon. I'm not going to change it up. I think we're doing fine the way we are right now. So what this does, it needs room to move, much like the dragonfly we saw earlier that needs a 2x2 square where it sort of runs around in a circle and then adds damage to whatever it's attaching itself to. This guy needs a vertical space. So let me demonstrate. So it starts here, right? Well, actually, we would start it here. We would press it once. It costs nothing to activate. It would move here, and then whatever is beside it gets plus 6 damage. We do it again, plus 6 damage. We do it again, plus 6 damage. So that's 18 extra damage. During a turn. So that's the thing. The damage only lasts for 1 turn. At the end of that turn, it gets reset. However, you got to be real careful with it. If you can't get a kill on everything on the field, you're going to have to reset that if you want to continue doing that damage. So you need to reorganize, aka spend 3 energy. You can reshuffle your backpack at the same time. And then move that envelope back down. You dodge 1 instance of burn if you have dodge at the start of your turn in the web version. So you would need more than 1 dodge at the end of your turn. Because otherwise it's item based and you would only get that after, like, during item calculation, right? Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. Still sucks. I still have first playthrough, no backseating and no spoilers. Well, yeah, we were playing Stanley Parable. I forgot to remove tags. Twitch, fucking sort your shit out. Make it game specific. It's not hard. I'm not taking anything here. I think we're good. Oh, we'll change that for that. So this is another drink. So we end up with an empty cup. which does 6 damage when you throw it. It's a weapon. But beforehand, it's just a drink. It gives you an extra energy. We'll hang on to that for now. So if we had a spare key, we could opt to not fight these two. We're going to do it anyway. We want as much XP as possible. Hopefully we'll hit 200 before the... Oh, we will. Easy. Yeah. You are stronger than now than before. Yes. But it's the same fight, so we're going to repeat what we just did. Same health? Yeah, I think so. This is a different enemy, McQueeb. This is a different enemy. So we had a different sort of makeup of enemies there, and I didn't pay attention. I didn't realize it wasn't the fire gecko, and instead it was the whatever lizard. This is another drink, 10 HP. Awesome. Not quite as good as the frothy drink that gives you an extra energy as well. We're gonna whetstone this time. I'm still gonna probably dodge, I'd say. Those animation speeds have changed, dude. Let's activate dodge. Go all in on the snake. Do we have lethal there? 7, 12, 17, 22. No, we don't. Not even with the cup. It's fine. But he has to be our priority next turn. So 10 poison incoming. Might not sound bad, but that is 10 poison. The following turn it's 9 poison. The following turn it's 8 poison. You get multiple stacks of it, you forget about it and just quit. The travel time of the mana is framey? Yeah, they've changed something. Because every time I activate my staff, he holds it above him now, and that... It's not immediate anymore. It's like they want you to really absorb it. Force staff attack should wipe him. Not exactly, but close enough. All right. I don't think we need that. This particular gem is +2 weapon, +2 damage, but it's in a row. Which means if we had it here, this guy, and this guy will get +2. We're not gaining anything by picking that up just yet. Well, unless I replace this, I guess. Sure. Leather cap is very, very good. Much like the glove. Oh, we're -1 because of that. We could swap them, but that would be useless unless we swap that and that. 4 block for 1 square. That puts our base block up to 11. Well, 12 -1. I always factor this thing in. Okay. Need to level. So now we're doing... Oh, I ditched the diamond. Right. Fine. Okay. That was actually a mistake. It adds +1 weak to the weapon for this turn or permanently? That's weak to all enemies. No, we get that. One weak to self, which is just for a turn. Okay. Adds 1 weak to self. Weapons in this row get +1 for combat. Okay, there it is. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about the weakness down here. I was talking about the fact that our weapon was only doing 20 and not 21. And I was wondering if there was some diamond shenanigans. But no, it's because of the weak stone. It's fine. That's dangerous. Wait, no, our weapon's back up to 21. Because it no longer has... No, it does. But because I keep using it, every weapon in this row, we've now got 6 weakness. Which means my overall attack... which is not shown on here for some reason anymore. Oh, they want to really make the math hard now. They're trying to simplify this because at the end of the game, like, there's a list this long, right? Oh, that's rage. Okay, maybe I'm just confused. Thank you. You're right. I think I'm just confused. I'm old now. Turned 42 yesterday. Very old. What? 42. Belated birthday? Oh, no. Celebrating today is fine. Why am I doing this? Because it's the whole month, remember? We don't even need to use this, really. If we're going to dodge, we'll be fine. We get a second turn kill here anyway. You'll notice the numbers above their heads starting to climb as well. That's just progression through the game. Brother, thank you, man. That is very kind of you. Thank you. 5 gifted. Ferns, Tie Burner, Ilya, 1 bitter bit, and Otaku Net 21. Welcome to the sub fam beard face group. All right, we're back to this guy. Again, he's our primary focus. Thank you, Why dude. That's very kind, dude. Don't forget, I think you've already gifted during the events. You probably know about this already. I have a spreadsheet. You can get the streamer to dance and play your favorite game. I set values based on, well, a lot of different factors going into that. I haven't set a few of the last ones that were added. But yes. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the diamond. That's all good. Whatever. Anyway, you can, you know the deal. Drop it in Discord if you want to pledge your financial support towards something. I still want to use this. Apparently, this is one of the stronger items in the game. Late game, once it's been tweaked a little bit. It's free to use. No energy cost. But it does damage to the user. But you can prevent a lot of that damage with shields, with healing as well. I do want to do a Berserkers Club run at least once, I think. How big is the thing? So it's weird. Let me so it fits like that. So it's 2 vertical and then 1 diagonal. You can fit other stuff here. Even other wands that can cross over, you can do that. Like as long as it just takes up this spot, and this spot, you're totally fine. So it's unusual shape, but it's easy to work with. Need the hourglass for that run. Hourglass. Plus 100% damage. You probably fit that in if you drop some daggers. Oh no. So here's the deal. When I'm sort of locked into a run, and even though our run doesn't have a clear indicator of what it is, it's just a very basic wand run. I'm kind of locked in right now. We're on level 7. Our build is set up mostly or close to efficient as we can, right? And it can just stay there. That's fine. I'm not going to change it too much. If I start to switch with a different weapon, it won't be getting used as much as you'd think. Later, Badger. Take it easy. Unusual shape, but easy to work with. Okay. 2 crisscrossing berserker clubs would look cool, but potentially not useful. Probably not useful. The only way that would be useful is with thinking. Belt of knives. Let's make a deal. So this guy is giving us a rarer item of the same type. This guy's decent. He does a good job. We're probably best off here, I would say. Not worth it. The risk is too great with Ancient Tome. Plus, it's not guaranteed to give us a book back, I don't think. I think it gives us an accessory back, which could be fucking horrible. I think the Amethyst here is the best thing to go with. We could possibly get something legendary in return. Well, we will. A Mana Stone? Can you update Mana Stones from like a 2 to a 3 maybe? Or a 1 to a 2? I'm gonna go with the Amethyst, I think. Perfect. This is the item I was talking about earlier. Completely useless for us. Well, not completely useless, but wasted. Can be used one time each turn at the cost of 1 energy. Items in the row get refreshed and can be used again this turn. So Berserker builds with hatchets or a ton of daggers. There's also machetes are really good to use with this as well. Unless they're disabled. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with the Rogue's Mask. The Rogue's Mask does get disabled for an entire combat. You get Conduit or Mana Bow. Really? Huh. That's good to know. That's actually very good to know. The cards hold your victory or your doom. I was watching Gildersneeze play this yesterday, and he was like clicking around, and I was getting, I don't know, I was feeling very stressed at that moment. I always go left to right. Fuck me, that's a really good item. We would go down 1 energy, but we could save a ton of space. Because on every turn, this refills 4 Mana Stones. We could also get rid of our book as well. It's 1 less attack per turn, but we could make up for that in storage space. Hi! Folks, I gotta run to the restroom. Give me 1 sec. I'll be back. I will be back. Won't be long. Actually, let me run a quick commercial as well. One BRB scene coming right up. Bloop. Here we. Okay, thank you for waiting. Sorry, Loaf, he wanted some love. He wanted some attention. So now we have to make a decision about this particular item we're looking at. Hmm. 500 bits from Dragon House. Thank you very much. Party, 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 party. Dragon House, go ahead, but and pledge those bits if you like. We have to find it first. Well, there's a chance we wouldn't. That's right. That's right. Let's keep uncovering here. There's a curse. Can we look at the curse? No. Fish Spike Club. Alright, we're getting lucky here with the curses. Steak Spike Club. There it is. Okay. That's the only item we found. That's fine. So this is quite a special item. And it comes with it a little bit of a cost. So we lose 1 energy per turn just by having it. However, our mana pool gets refilled automatically. With 4 mana every turn. So we still get 3 attacks, but we don't have to spend any time recovering. This is actually a very tough choice. And I don't know what to do exactly. This one's semi-flat as well. Virgil's Root Beer, I'm putting you on notice. This one's okay. I don't know, like we've had 4 bottles in this last batch that were just straight up flat, even though it was closed. If a book is worth using, then that hat is worth having. It's a really good point. Well, the thing with a book, you're removing choice, right? There's plenty of ways to get energy. There's really not. We still need to get lucky with energy. But since we have 4, it's a viable solution. Now, the only thing I have to deal with is the placement of everything right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm with you on the stones for sure. Oh, we got this one as well. Fuck that off. That's doing nothing where it is. Okay. Three. Yeah, that'll do. It's not awful, and it does open a ton of room. But we do lose 1 energy. That's the only disadvantage. Okay. Cool. You feel like Wizard Cap shouldn't give -1 energy on first turn? Bit of a scam? Well, that's the price of wearing the Wizard Cap. You want to wear it, you got to deal with the consequences. No, that would be overpowered then. It's already legendary. 4 mana passively on 1 tile. It's got to come with drawbacks. I don't disagree with the cost. Okay. Keys. And a little bit of defense if we want it. Eh. Let's roll. I turned you into a peanuts and root beer or soda kind of person from the West Coast. Didn't know that was a thing back east. I was the same. Yeah, McQueeb told me about it, and I was like, what the fuck? This all happened subathon last year or the year before? Something? I don't know. And then I tried it. In root beer, it was sublime. Salted. Gotta be heavily salted. No shell or, you know, nut skin. I'll never say that again. So here we go. 3 fire gecko. And immediately, my choice backfires. Fuck. Well, let's see what we can do. Fuck. What are we, 21 damage? 19 damage. Right. Right. Fuck. Fuck. It's a shame you don't like this game more. It would have been nice to see it get some more recognition. Good night and happy birth month. Later, casually. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, I gotta give it a fair showing, huh? Emergency reorganize? No. No. That would be almost fatal. No, so here's the thing. Getting rid of this now doesn't give us our energy back for this turn, right? And waiting a turn, we would already have 28 direct damage, 12 fire, and a curse incoming. I've got to go full attack here. I've got to dodge for one of the attacks. We still take the fire, it's fine. Let's see what we end up with. That's really fucking unfortunate, though. Yeah. Immediately backfired. Wow, that's never happened to me before, actually. So here's another example of a curse. This one's actually not... Well, I say that, but this is one of the ones that got me killed during the last time we met something like this. This is Curse of Weakness. Again, not taking any damage directly ourselves, we can choose to store this in our backpack in place of another item, which we could potentially do because... it's not... Yeah, thinking. I didn't think to store items very efficiently here for curses, which I should have done. But that's not an option right now. Bye-bye Shiv and Key. No, I'll take the damage here. Fucking brutal hit coming in though. Oh, I hate this. Our armor should protect us. No, fire happens first before armor calculation. To get rid of the curse, you can either go to the doctor if you still have it, but every turn it adds +1 weak, right? On use, it adds 10 regen to all enemies. Because there's 3 still standing, it's fine. We'll take 10. Oh, I hate it. Ow. Fuck me. Big oof. Okay. Okay, this isn't... What's this? No, we don't want that. I will take this, though. I will take that. This gives us a lot more options now. It's so what the broken ring does, it uses 1 mana to give you 4 block. Yeah, that should help quite a bit. Wait, so there's no point in having more than 3 mana with this stuff? Depends on the number of turns, but if you have... Yeah, that is essentially... If we were just using the weapon, yes. I never say... you know, only a Sith deals in absolutes, etc. Is the book still useful for carry? I mean, we could always revert the build if we wanted to, but I would say... No, I'm going to sell it. This is a pivotal choice, by the way. Yeah, I'd love some extra energy, dude. I've made my bed. 2 living shadows. They're 250 health each. Should be fine. 200. Oh, we're not even at a higher level yet. Okay. I'm getting a little bit of heals in here. Jesus fucking Christ. If we had like another damage gem in here, I'd be tempted to replace with that. I shouldn't have got rid of... I didn't think that the diamond and the amethyst were going to be that important. The jagged blade, your favorite? Really? Interesting. Okay. It's good. I wouldn't elevate it to favorite for me. I'd much prefer something like this. No healers, huh? We do have a shop, though. I would like to go there sooner rather than later. Do I have a key? I do. Let's get rid of one of those. Another living shot. Fuck! That fight's tougher than I thought. Oh, shit. I'm gonna take, what, 13, 14 damage from the next curse we take? Connor, you have a good night, dude. Catch you next time. Thank you again for that artwork. It's fucking amazing. Just tweeted it out, actually. Your Jagged Blade runs always end up being Shield Spirit plus some other source of damage. Interesting. Why Shield Spirit with Jagged Blade? It's like the one really good weapon that doesn't require the use of that. Is that just coincidence, maybe? 26, no heals. Fuck. Ferret King, Badger Boss. 3 Fire Gecko. Oh, fuck. Let's pray for something good at this store. Curses, dude. Fucking curses. That'll be 2 runs in a row. I am tempted to full switch right now. Shit, that is really fucking tempting. Let's see if I can make 4. Yep. I need 5. Okay. Oh, buddy! It's a reference to Slay the Spire. The Defect? Is that his name? Defect? I think I'm gonna full switch here. Okay. Oh, I need the gems too. 12 damage to all. 1 heal. It's not bad. I already feel a lot more confident with it. What else can we do? Well, we can keep this. Now. Make up a little bit of extra block. This build is known as Letter Rip. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. My only concern is the water, but we just use it up, I think. Because we're going to need massive amount on the first attack this next run. I may not even do the fire geckos. What are they at level 8? Like 105? We would have 12, 24, 36 damage times 4. That'll do the job if it's 105. Could be more. Plus the shifts. Alright, yeah. They'll be, what, 8 damage each? Eight damage each, yeah. Plus, as soon as something dies, we get the bonus from this as well. And the extra, yep. Okay. I'm probably inclined to go to these events first. Just in case. If there's even a possibility we could pick up a curse from this, I'm not going to do it. Get a different item of the same rarity. No. We're gonna have to take no damage on the last boss. I'm gonna skip this fight. 3 fire geckos, I'll skip that. Don't know what that event is though. It could be shit. Could be really good too. I do feel a lot better with this though. Like that last one was, yeah, pretty wild. It's a shame I can't. Well, here's another option. Ferret King Badger Boss. 1 summons, 1 I think attacks. We have a dodge. 1 has like 400 and something health. We're doing what did I say? 30 36 times 4. 132. Coal is a possible build change later. No, I got rid of coal already. This is a dark whetstone that adds weakness to everybody. This is even fucking stupider, and I shouldn't do it. I'm better off doing this. That way we don't have to use them. I'll take a regen. Oof. That's 6 mana we're leaving on the table. That's 24 defense. 1 turn, admittedly. Okay. Do I still need gold? No, I don't. 425, 175, one's asleep. $36 damage. 8 damage yet, as predicted. Summoning. Not... fuck. Summoning is a problem. 175. Not a problem anymore. We get 6... This is good. This is good. We get 6 rage from that. So that increases our damage. By next turn it'll be 5. We will have to skip a turn because I got to reset. By that stage, this guy will be summoning another dude. Oh, we're good. I think we're okay. Rearranged letter to double dip in the same turn, assuming enough energy. So it costs 3 energy to rearrange. If we could do that, sure, but no. I mean, if you're spending all of this, we'll have to do the math once we hit the final boss. I would really prefer to hang on to these. Like, it's kind of vital that we do. We can still get a few free hits in though. Because of our rage, it's +5. Which we absolutely should be doing. Yeah. Even though these aren't powered up right now, we get the bonus for taking that other dude out. DT Fishboat, how are you, my dude? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. Birthday Fishboat. It's not your birthday as well, is it? Fucking May babies. I knew it. I knew you would think that. Did you try to talk him out of it? It does say birthday Fishboat. It says that. We're doing. It's very serious business. We're getting down to the end of a run here. You can't talk him out of anything. I like that though. That's conviction right there. This is fine. He dies first turn. On the guy on the left at least. He's still looking at 12, but 5 damage ain't so bad. I am the birthday fishboat, the fishboat that shows up for your birthday. Are you a party boat? We're venturing into euphemism territory. Let's just back that up a little bit. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Saber Viper, same to you. Thank you very much. 3 months subscribed. Very kind of you. Not bad at all. Okay. So we reset this. We're going to take that, we're going to take that, and we're going to take that. And you know what? Oh, I'm maxed. I don't fucking need that. Give me that instead. Ditch the money. Yep, good call. Yeah, we're looking for a win here. Nothing else matters. That one. Yeah. Let me just double check my math real quick. It's fucking dope, man. Oh, I'm glad I built that. So question, do we do the 2 fire guys directly ahead? No, because that would mean we'd have to waste these. Fuck it. We're going. All or nothing. And the moment of truth. I was actually hoping for the king here, but once again we get the Grandmaster. Okay, that's fine. Grandmaster's a bit weird. He starts with a 100 shield barrier, but it goes away after 1 turn. It's so fucking pointless. The geckos wouldn't let... They probably would have, actually. I think we're at the stage where they would have. So he's summoning next turn. Let's wait on literally everything here. I say we just block through this. We could add weak while we're waiting. Not a bad idea. Squiggies! Thank you very much for the 5 months Prime subscription. Very kind of you. Speaking of Prime subscriptions, we are close to a hype train right now. If you have Amazon Prime and you haven't used your monthly Prime sub, feel free to drop it on your favorites, me, and contribute to the train. Also known as Scam Train. What did I hear the other day? There was another name for it I heard. Game Shark coming through. I never fucking self-promote in my own channel. So weird to say that. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Eddie Clipmaster, Smoked Leopard, Maghoy, Dark Knight, and Captain Riz. You already used your sub on the other McQueeb. All right, prick. I hate that guy. Hi, Tigrex. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, we wait. So this guy, if the fight goes on too long... Torment, thank you, dude. 500 bits coming in. Anyone that does subscribe, gift, support the channel in any way, !dance. You can drive the stream, pledge that amount towards an existing goal in the spreadsheet of Magic, or create a new one. Hit him with a weak shiv. Brilliant. Hit him with one of these as well. This adds 4 weak, 4 slow, which is awesome because when he shields up, he's only going to be shielding himself for 4. Or, yep. This is it. 900 health is a fuckload, but we go all in here. Hey, up yours, Junior. Thank you very much. $36 damage. All in. Okay, so here we have to do some math. 36 times 3. 108. If we spend that on an extra 24 damage, it doesn't seem worth it for one turn, does it? The fire, though? Don't worry about it. I mean, it's a concern. His health pool is the biggest concern here. All in. We got to. We could also add another week to our weapon pre-doing this. We're attacking 11 times. 12 attacks at 36 or 8 at 60. Plus the shivs. I didn't count the shivs there, yeah. Nine at 60. Well, 8 now. It's 480 versus 360, 420. 11, so it'd be less. So it is worth doing. And this guy gets taken out in like 2 hits now. Hello, CD. How you doing, Catfinated Destiny? Hide my caffeine. Catfinated Raid is here. Hello, folks. How you doing this evening? What's going on? It's worth doing. $65 damage now. And these are 19 a pop. And we block fire damage. He's extremely weak. We do need to use the next turn. We do need to use the next turn to reorganize. We skip a turn now. And that was a hefty hit. That was good. No need to block, which is good because we've still got 7 fire damage attacking us. Perfect. We still get the shivs. And one more of these. And we still have our block as well for the next summon. I could skip another turn here. Why didn't you buff everything? Huh? No, I'm waiting for the next opportunity. Every time we do this, it costs 3 energy to reset. It only lasts for 1 turn. Like it's an uncommon item. If this was like for the combat, it'd be a fucking joke. No, they make it this way specifically. You need to sort of plan ahead your moves a little bit. We wait again. We'll just get free hits here. We're already 3 weak on this one, which is dope. Next turn. There's our summon. So massive fire damage incoming, and that's what our shield is for. We may have him though. No, not yet. Oh, we did! Hey, nice. Happy days. McQueeb wins. Love it. 370,000 versus 346,000. 3 people are about to take... Oh my god. I want to know how much they earn. 3 versus 10. That is massive for whoever that was. Wow, that was huge. All right. If you did receive a win, then there's only 3 of you. I don't know if you're still here. But if you did receive a win, I definitely want to know what your payout was. Got 200k. Fucking hell. All right, let's set up another one. I'll leave another 5 minutes on. Yep. I don't know why it goes up to 6:05. Like, I said 5. Give me 5, not 6 minutes and 5. That makes no sense. You get an extra 10% for free, 20% for free. All right. Hoodie run. No. It's fine. Shit. Still enough. Of course. Curse of honey. Fine. Why are you huffing? Zoe. $200 about? Oh my god. Max HP? Nah, I'll pass on that. Let's go tall boy this time. Go tall boy gets armor again. Hilarious. One that starts with a bow and one with a wand. That I don't know, but there's definitely more characters coming. I'm not sure, like, I think they gave a hint. If you check out the Kickstarter link there, they've got a lot of updates and like plans and stuff. You might be able to find out a little bit through that. Little beast, more rat wolf. Different story this time, bud. Different mechanics? Yes, yeah. Essentially, I think characters will be your game modes, I think. Well, that's our first cleaver if we want it. Actually, wouldn't mind that either. Yeah. We got a ton of defense early. It's really nice. $6? Not enough. Tall boy and the gauntlet is still as space efficient as boots. Fair. Yeah. Yep. Oof. How can you not brick, right? So for anyone curious, I haven't explained the bricks yet. Bricks are called structures. There's a type of item called structures. They're all like pinky purple like this here. By themselves, they do nothing. This just sits here, adds 0 block. However, for each adjacent structure, this item gets +1 block. So here, this gets 1 because it's connected to that. This one gets 1, and this one gets 2. So that's 4 block in the space of 3. Now that doesn't sound like a lot right now. It stacks very, very quickly later on. It's pretty amazing. Harokite, thank you very much for your resub with Prime. 4 months. Very kind. That spinning head emote, I think, is my favorite emote. I'm trying to remember who made that. Was it Calorian? Somebody made that for me. And I just threw it in the Twitch. I kind of wish it was spinning the other way. Like the beard is being whipped backwards, if that makes sense. Not the beard carving into the air. It's just less aerodynamic that way. I think we need a backpack hero emote of some description. Maybe even a brick. It's the perfect emote. I'll ask him. See if it's okay. Might as well grab our mana then. Beard dynamics. If we get a backpack hero emote, you'll emote your sub. I'm not gonna steal the artwork. I'll ask first, but see if it's okay. I'm not talented enough to draw a brick. It sounds so fucking dumb. Now I get my shields. And another brick. Hell yeah. Aw. Yeah. It's a shame we didn't level again. How many times have we leveled now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, twice. Okay, no, that's fair. Hmm. Again? A bit weak right now. Should have gone to the doctor first. I could ditch $3 easy, but not 11. My respect for the artist. You gotta pay or ask permission or whatever. You gotta do it right. Like, how fucking hypocritical of me would it be to ask you for subs or whatever, but I'm not willing to do the same for the people that help me do my job? Like, it's fucked. Okay. We level next fight. Store. Low number of fights? 4 fights? Slime bows. That would have been great. With the halberd, it's fine. It's gonna take a while. Great news is we don't have to defend because we have huge amount of defense. You hope there's a perk in the final version that some stuff sticks around after you leave? Oh, you mean like so you can go back and pick up some of your old stuff again? Hmm. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I like the hard decisions you need to make. And that would take away from the backpack meta, I guess. Let's hold off on that one for now. Gives a bit more space down here. Brick. You hope the Grandmaster gets easier. What do you find hard about Grandmaster? You wish you had a space or two to hold things that brick your build but you want for later? Like bomb, for example? Hold Well, I've thought about that plenty, believe. The mobs he spawns burned you to death, right? Oh. What about, how's this? What about an option where you could build yourself a little, like, separate satchel, like hanging off the bag or something, and you can put a square in it or two if you choose. You don't have to, but you don't get to put those squares on here. So like during your level up, you can choose to go all in on one backpack or keep a couple of spots free. However, the stuff in that is not activated whatsoever. I think that's too much. I think that makes you too strong. You'd have to also limit access to that during reorganize. And you can't move it? Sounds pointless. You can, just out of combat. But as far as, like, once... No, so, like, instead of having... What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Instead of having 7 across, I could have chose to go on 6 across and have one square just hanging off in the distance, right? And then if we get a bomb, we could pick that up and it not affect literally our entire run. You can't pivot into a bomb run if you're not ready for a bomb run, right? Which makes the relic almost useless. Look at our block, man. 27. Holy shit. This is so good. You can turn your brain off at least for the first couple of zones when you've got this much defense. Oh my god, really? Fuck. There's a direct upgrade. That's mean. Does the book thing give extra damage? If we were to use it, yes. I was hanging onto it either to sell or in case we pivoted into magic. Raven Corpse, thank you. Continuing that gifted sub from Donkey Jim. What is a vole? I mean, we're fine. I don't even know if these guys defend. Voles are like shrews? Follow-up question. What's a shrew? Voles and moles are like the same thing. I'll allow it. Okay, that's the fucking cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's dope. So now, for example, this particular square right here is getting, because it's adjacent only, it's getting power from this, and power from this. So it's worth 3 block by itself. Again, doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up very quickly. If we do manage to get ourselves a 2x1, which is the uncommon version of these, that also triggers on diagonal. So Vol is an herbivore, Mole is an omnivore. So much brick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start losing armor. Most definitely bricking it, yes. I have a request. And it is for... Tell me it's on here. Different song. Slightly higher volume. Sad thing for McQueeb, a vol is basically pet food. Basic brick emote you just made. How come it's got an like a play button? It looks good. Oh, dude, I didn't want you to go out of your way straight away. Oh my god. So much defense right now. Wilds. You've never used Canva before? You made it in Canva? I see people fucking talking up Canva all the time on TikTok. We were talking about this a little bit before. The little rats that we feed to, especially our younger snakes, we get them frozen thawed. We get them frozen when we thaw them to give to the snakes. We don't do live. Some of them are so fucking cute. Like it's it hurts our heart to have to feed our snakes. Snake gotta eat to live. I mean, look, obviously, right? Very important to us. It's still, you know. There it is. This looks like the direction we're heading. Chef's hat is so good. So good. I wonder if you could double stack them vertically or they have to be on the top. You can stack them. Fuck me. Okay. Just because cat and dog owners get the meat in the bag, in bags and cans, doesn't make it very different. No, I understand. I understand. Like, trust me, I don't feel bad about keeping our snakes alive, but when you see the little tiny baby rodents, it's like... And I do mean tiny. The place we order from is very, apparently very humane, I guess. That's a lot of brick. So we need 4 more small ones, or 2 more small ones, one double wide, and then we'll get the sort of the most efficient build, I guess. Or we could probably make combinations as well. Either or. Ferret King, I'm sorry. You had this 44 block. You had this coming. Summon as many as you want. There it is. It's funny how many people would feel bad feeding a small rodent to a snake, but much less when feeding insects and stuff. Thank you. Why am I doing this? That's very cool of you, man. Lycanthropy, what's up, dude? Welcome. Hello. Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, for Ms. McQueeb and I, it's all the same. If it's living, it breaks our heart. Doing very well, man. Very well. Fucking hell. That's a lot of brick. Why do I have so much trouble with that word? Lycanthropy TV. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Backpack Hero? Weird build that is working well right now. Weird builds are fun. Weird, but fun. Oh, here comes the poison. Did the game get an update? You're trying to run. You don't remember Queen Cleaver taking 2 energy to use? That was a while ago. Yep. They needed to nerf it, and then they introduced duct tape and completely fucking broke it more. But yes, it's to slow down the roll. Yeah, there's a new cleaver as well. I don't know if you want me to spoil it for you. I won't. It's blue. Stop! He's dead already. No keys. $65 from 100. All right, we'll do some fights. That's a lot of damage. I don't know how I feel about this on 4th floor. It's a bit rough. $21, $29, $34, $46. No shields. I should definitely move these closer to my vest, but fuck. Alright, we're good. Big hit. You rebuilt your pack without noticing the cost increase. Oh. Oh yeah, I think I did exactly the same thing actually. Yes! Well, sayonara. Oh shit, I actually need that. Actually need it. That'll do. Who needs thorns? No, it's not the. It's the. I need the extra damage on my cleaver. So without this, it drops to 6. With this, because of the multiplier from Chef's Hat, it rounds up to 8. It's like we do need it. Hmm. Seven, 8, 11, 13, 16, 19, 22, 23, 26, 28, 29. No problem. Thank you, Lycan. I appreciate that, dude. We'll see you again. We'll level on next fight. Shit. I don't know what to do. You could ditch a brick. Ditch a single one. Take a cleaver. Yeah. Irish wifey, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. This is too good not to keep. Plus, we should probably do this instead. Is the armor even worth the 4 slots? Right. So I just mentioned that before. A cleaver by itself is 4. With the 50% bonus, it's 6, right? Half of 4 is 2, added to 4, 6. With this next to it, the base damage is now 5, but because the multiplier actually rounds up, it's rounded to 8, and we need an 8 damage weapon at least. It's fine. I'll ditch a brick. We're missing 15 HP. That's not good. What do we got? We got a bat. Go for that one. This should level us. 37. We've dropped a lot, but that was to be expected. Plenty more bricks to come. We never usually see this many. This is wild. Okay. Fuck yeah. This is crazy. And I'm kind of here for it. There's that heal. It's good. Archangel armor next fight. That would be the dream. Oh my god. That would be a fucking awesome. $49. Wasn't still coming in there. Nothing to do about that. Shame. Couple of shops. Fuck me, how much? 17 on sale. Ah, fuck. I mean, I'm gonna buy it. I have to buy it. No point getting rid of that yet unless we get rid of the armor. That drops me to what, 6 damage? Four damage per turn total. Is it 8 by 3? 24 versus 4 by 6, 24. Is the chef's that arm? Fuck! Yeah, it is. I always forget that. Fuck. Yeah, it is. Let's double check. Yeah, it is. Oh, I thought that would have been so sick. Oh well. Next shop. I'm gonna have to buy a heal. That's okay. We need to carry food with us too. Shit. Yeah, we are. Oh, fingers crossed. What curses are decent? Nah, it's only first turn anyway, never mind. I don't like this. People love it. I haven't been a fan. Honey's good, even with the slow on it now? You just generally take damage? Same. Most of the time, that's my solution, yeah. Speaking of curses. It's a bit rough, fellas. Come on. We're fine. We won't lose this, but we will take a fair chunk of damage. Ugh. Double curse. 3 away from dying too. Saw that club out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, it would, yeah. I do like me a good club. All right. I'm so glad these don't provide dodges to everyone else. That would be pretty rough. Last 18 floors magic build ended up losing to fire geckos. Yep. Yeah, Silvax, that's pretty common. That's happened to me on more than one occasion. Look forward to the day when we can do something about fire and poison. Yeah, they must have a contingency plan of something. As it stands, it's pretty fucking rough. You can block fire. No, you always could. But it still stacks. It doesn't deplete very quickly. It's still a huge danger. Second most dangerous debuff in the game. Could use a way to remove poison. Fire. There are ways to remove poison. Well, so you do have the remove all the potion, right? That's always an option. more. Another cleaver, shields. Well, might as well. Whoops. Bring that there. Have I tried shivs, whetstone, and coal? No, I never really got around to that. Coal resets. At the cost of 1 energy, it resets on a single use on turn item. So you can use it again. We need fucking damage is what we need. Even a small damage up would be so huge right now. A gem or better than common cleaver? Well, we can't really activate anything more until we get more energy. I don't know. This run's not shaping up so great so far. Gold cleaver would be nice. Be a good start. My precious. That was the wand you're using? I'd say, is it the best wand? I think I prefer it over the skull wand. The cost on the skull wand really inhibits its use. Plus you need to scale it like a regular weapon. Shit. Waste. Can't be making mistakes like that. I mean, the skull one does hit all, right? It's so funny. I'd pick up the halberd 9 times out of 10. But I can't justify the skull wand. Got my bricks back. Oops. Want a shield? Nah. Kinda do want to get a shield though. What if we get a forge? Shop first. Or chest first. We do need to carry food as well. We'll level after the boss. That's gonna be stuck with us. On use gets destroyed. 10 rage. Oh boy. We got no more combat. Taking 9. Shame we have to put it on that. I mean, I don't have to. I could hold on to it. Not much I can do about it. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I won't be using my shivs though. On extra damage. Something. Oh! I got candle! And we've totally neutered the rabbit. I don't think saving it would have been mattered much, assuming you were saving it for better cleaver. No, it's fine. It's fine. As long as we get preferably a king and not a queen this time, so we can activate both underneath the chef's hat. Anchoring a weapon. Yeah, it's locked in place for the number of combats that it says. So that's the number of fights. If it says locked in place for 2 combats, you need to do 2 fights and not use it if it is activate on use or lockdown on use rather. That's tough. Anchored can be really, really, really hard to deal with. Like the tusk at first, you're like, oh, this is dope, right? And then you realize that you either have to get rid of the tusk or find a different weapon to use temporarily. It just becomes awkward. Somebody said that you can drop a curse? No. What was it? I can't remember. There was a way, but I think it was a bug. There was a way to sort of cheekily get rid of or move. If you don't get rid of it, you'll die. That's not true. You can deal with it. It's just painful, that's all. Speak of the devil. Anchor guy can be traded with shady guy. Oh, really? Shit, I didn't know that either. This would increase our damage massively. This will do it gradually over time. It's fine. It's not ideal, but shit, I got candle. I don't care about anything else anyway. You love stopwatch? I don't think it's all that. More defense. You're floor 87 and still couldn't get the one last backpack space? 87? It takes that long to fill it out? Fuck. Well, here we go. I'm so fucked. No doctor? It's not looking good. This is not looking good at all. Okay. I hate these guys so much. Fuck off. Gonna die to curses again, aren't I? Does it always increase? Yep. It increases by floor and by the number of times you've used it previously. Such a horseshit fight. This is bad. I didn't expect this run to go this way. Fucking hell. There's no way. Come on, dude. 8 regen? I mean, I kind of fucking need it. Have to drag a fight out, which is fine. This doth not bode well. Zero gems thus far. Sorry, correction. I think it was a Peridot earlier, maybe? Peridot? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. At least we got one down quicker. Adds rage. 12, 10 rage, 22, 29, 35. Okay, we're good. This turn. Shield is next to go if I need to stack curses. Shield's gone anyway, I think. The game's addicting? Sorry, I still have trouble hearing that word, addicting. It's not what I'd say. I would say addictive. This is good. Big Fin is dope. Trader food for Cleaver. Well, aren't you in luck? Fuck. Don't make me choose. This could be like game saving right now. Say both. You can't do it more than once. I need the heal. There it is. Okay. 2 energy though. That's the only bummer right now. Thank God we got the king though, honestly, because the hat is going to make a pretty significant difference here. I love that knife. Use it well. Traded it for a bag of water, pal. Why would you give it away? Gotta do it. Snake's gotta go. Okay, okay. We're barely holding on here. Okay. All right. Yeah, that should be definitely doing that. This is a decent one too. Yeah, it's not bad for a generic wand, I guess. It is uncommon. What does the base wand do? What did the gloves do? Add defense. A lot of defense. So, for every space on the right hand side, in this case we've got a 9 wide, so this is on the far left, there'll be 8 spaces, it gets 1 block. This is 1 further in, so it gets 7. So it's together, 2 gloves, that's 15 for 2. 2 spaces, pretty damn good. The base wand heals. No, not the regen wand, or is that the only common one? For a common wand, I barely see it. Alright, I gotta remember that. His weakness? Yeah. 10 regen to all. I got caught in a really bad loop with this specific curse. The enemies had, what was it, like, I don't know, they ended up with 30 or 40 regen, and I was just trying. There was nothing I could do. It just, the numbers kept going higher. And I was jammed. Oh, that doesn't get the bonus. That's better. Much better, actually. Alright, we do have an extra one. Time to get rid of the armor? Is my strong boy? Yeah. Let's put him at the top so I don't forget. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Or, even better, finding a way to save your cleaver run. It involved Ring of Rage, and at this point 18 mana worth of mana stones. Turns out plus 18 per cleaver attack is pretty strong even at 2 energy per chain. Ring of Rage? Okay. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that idea. In fact, we'll take this just in case. Okay, shop time, 42 bucks. Let's go. It's not what I want to see. Common, my first wand, 1 regen. Right, okay, it is. Oh man, we a 4th energy right now would be so delightful. Block. Why do I feel like we were doing more damage before? Fuck. Fuck! Oh my god. Maybe the end. Fucking close though. So stupid. Fuck you. think I lose this, folks. I think we're going down. It's not gonna matter. Oh, it pisses me off even more that I have to use this here. I think I had 1 energy spare there, didn't we? Did we get 2 from that? I thought we only got 1. Okay, never mind. We're okay with... Is this the Olm? Yeah, we're okay with Olms. Speak of the devil. This will actually help a hell of a lot. Alright, we survive. And we level up too. Oh my god, this is so stressful. As much as I hate vampirism, it's diagonal only, isn't it? And I can't get more than... Ah, shit. Doesn't exactly help either. Near enough is good enough. Oh, that won't work there, will it? Oh, we just lose defense on it. That's fine. Whatever. Or we switch this around so that we're back again. Put this at the bottom and I just gotta remember to use that one instead. Still not ideal. That's fine. Mmm, tasty. Okay. One to the left. Okay. Okay, I got you. No, that makes no difference. What an annoying gem. It's fine. At the top you could have 4. Except I want my the one I'm going to be using here, right? That's the only one I can use with energy. Otherwise we replace it with just shivs. Okay. Oh, that was mine. Okay, never mind. This is a horrible build. Blech. I forgot to activate that. Next time. I need another jack or king. What I need is more energy. Fucking curses too. Oh boy. Oh no. We'll just have to take the curse. Whatever it is, we have to take it. Fuck you. Two energy meal. Yeah, okay. I mean, we're still gonna take a curse next turn. Mmm. Came down to curses, no consumables, no damage modifiers. I didn't plan for a large curse either. Fucking ouch, dude. on Jack. Okay. So gross. So gross. Want to point the Jack cleaver in the other direction? Oh, I don't know, dude. I didn't think about it. I could take the ring for 10 extra health. Jack is better when it activates the king again. Oh, do we get a multi-combo here? Whatever, doesn't matter. Gonna move the gem up one so it'll surround. I mean, no, it makes no difference. At least here we get 3 activations of it. It's a shit gem. It's a gem. I didn't even see. Was there a healer on the floor? Which we can't use for healing now. What does the badger do every second turn? I don't even know. I gotta get started on this guy. Just summon. I will see. This is no longer fine. No healer. It's normally the way to go, right? Maybe not this time. So this activates King. King activates... King doesn't activate Jack again, does it? Is that just how it works? Is that coded in? Like, that's official? And this, then back to here, right? So Jack's still our primary. I'll look for a sec. Each cleaver as many times as you have other triggering cleavers. Right, but they don't continue the chain. They only activate the chain once. I get it. I get it. You get their damage multiple times. I think the other way was better. Yeah. Yep. Be nice to have more space. That's our golden whetstone boy. One left over. Way more healing. Well, now we can do... Yeah. Yeah. Still a gem. Move it all down one. Yep, okay. I mean, we definitely need to focus on heals right now anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Can't take that. Can't afford it. My defense is slowly dwindling away as per usual. Where can you find the version of the game with the 9-wide backpack? It's only available... Yeah, it's not available for purchase on Steam or pre-order on Steam yet either. It is backer only at the moment, closed beta. Oh, that fucking 2x2 curse. I mean, I had to take it at the time, didn't I? Didn't have a choice there. No healer. Fucking this game, dude. It's this game. 3 fire geckos for a shop. 2 Ulm. Delightful. I can't do that fight. I mean, I probably... no, not even worth it. 27 defense now. Crushing. I could get a little bit more. I could probably get 1 more defense out of that. Let's see how we go. Here we go. Swap Cleaver above Queen with Vampirism. Why? Fewer heals but more attack. Nope. Thankfully, we get the king. And I have no other defense. Oh, this ain't going well. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Doesn't really make a difference, does it? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quiver above Queen is not attached. It is not. And that's fine. We don't need it for this fight. It's a bit better. Where are we at? 36. We get what? 3, 4 activations? Let's just keep it for now. Emperism does trigger spikes, right? Oh, fuck. Now I'm nervous. Okay. Which one are we starting this with? Still the Jack, right? Yes, still the Jack. So here's the problem. Where is it? There it is. All weapons get -1 regen to all enemies and -1 spikes. Removes 1 spike from all enemies on use. Hopefully that means what I think it does. Doesn't remove rage. That's a fair point. So we're dead anyway. We're dead anyway. That was starting as the most promising run ever. Yeah, we can't win this. No big curse wouldn't have saved you. No, the drops were just not great during that run. Well. Let's have a look. 11 voted no with 96k on the line. 9 voted yes with 153k. That's the way the back crumbles. Ah, what a bummer. I'm keen to play more Stanley Parable 7. The long running series. Later, why am I doing this? Thanks for stopping by, dude, and thanks for the support again. I'm a little offended you made me lose 134k earlier this evening. Yeah, it was a good run. All right. What mods do I have on? No backseating. No spoilers. First playthrough. Hello, Stephanie P11. Isn't that what the narrator is doing? Your forehead emote is not having the intended effect. I gotta restart my recording as well.